Oh man, I am really loving these massive delay built-in delay. They're it's so good. It's so good. Please bring back 5 minute delays, please. All right, here we go, boys. Graph should be up in about 20 seconds.
Remain. Radiant crew ban.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's time for the North American Open qualifiers. This time around, it's going to be a Grin Esports versus Kimi no Na wa, and it's the quarterfinals. It's the best of three. I am Jeeves, and the draft is it's underway here. See what Grin Esports wanna ban out, wanna ban out.
Dire crew ban. Dire crew ban.
The dire crew ban. Okay, we get rid of the Shadow Shaman, we get rid of the Templar Assassin. Templar, of course, completely busted at the moment. Did see it get through a couple of games earlier today in Southeast Asia, and it was pretty dominant when it did get through. Get rid of the Storm Spirito as well. Another hero who feels very strong indeed. More of a sort of snowball strength, though. More action, the more fights, the more kills that you get in on, the more regeneration you get. And the Storm just kind of ramps up as time goes on. Get rid of the Abaddon. No more Sand King. Sand King also, with the changes to Sandstorm, feels pretty strong right now. His Ags making him fairly overpowered.
5 seconds remain.
I'd be curious to see what the opening picks are. If it's going to be this DKSF type hero, or if they go for some sort of support first. Slardar ban. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Slardar ban either. Get rid of the Zeus. Weavis also being pretty strong in the tournament so far. Things that accelerate your potential to take the Tormi and also Roshan. So Ursa as well. Ursa, Slardar, Weaver, all pretty key as well. Pudge! Oh, the Phoenix. Opening up with the Phoenix here. Fair enough. Making a bit of a statement. And there's the Weaver, actually. First phasing, the Weaver coming through. We saw the Pudge earlier in TNC versus the Young Goons. It didn't do very well. I mean, they were kind of ready for it, I feel like. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Pudge is really as strong as people think it is right now. Fire second. I wonder if we can get Malibu, actually. Let me see if I can see what he's doing.
Radiant crew ban.
Crystal Maiden. Ooh. What else? The Clockwork was pretty strong, but I think that's mostly because it's a Zorain kind of hero. Venomancer absolutely busted now at the moment. Razor as well.
seconds remain.
Well, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I'm just messaging him. He's at the gym. He's been working out. He says he's tired. He's eating his dinner. We'll see if we can get him in. We'll see if we can get him in. Disco Stew kick to the curb.
Radiant crew pick.
Alright, they get Grim Daddy in here. Grim plus Weaver, not an obvious combination here, but it's pretty good versus the Phoenix. You hit him with the Soulbind. As he's diving in, he can have a pretty sad time.
10 seconds remain. 5
Alright.
seconds remain.
We're going to get Malibu in about 15 minutes or so. He's going to hop on the call then, so we'll get some insight straight from the horse's mouth, you know.
Radiant crew pick.
Distributor. Kinetic Field Static Storm. Oh, I wonder if they'll take Kinetic Field, guys. The Kinetic Fence. Any Kinetic Fence enjoyers? I don't really know why you'd go for that over the field, you know, the ring. Like why? Why?
5 seconds remain.
Okay, I mean those are some pretty strong picks so far. Now the Spirit Breaker as well. Oh, but Spirit Breaker into Grimstroke. Again, it's a similar situation with the Soulbind, where it doesn't feel ideal, but this hero feels very strong. I've been playing quite a bit of Spirit Breaker this patch. Not because I'm a Spirit Breaker enjoyer, but because he gives a beast token, you know? Easy beast
5
token.
seconds remain. Dire crew pick.
The Dragon Knight. So mid DK potentially. Is it mid DK? Maybe. I saw mid DK earlier. I mean, yo, yeah, let's go, Grin. Grin win. Let's go. I want to say Grin Esports should be a lock for the series. Should be taking this, but Kimi no Na wa actually have a higher world ranking. Well, lower world ranking. Like they are better apparently on paper at least. So curious to see. They definitely have a pretty sexy draft here. They are lacking quite a little bit in stance, but I do like when a save comes through. So Shadow Demon, one of the better saves in the game. The only problem with Shadow Demon in this game is though, it's like a setup for Disruptor. So the save goes in, and then all of a sudden your Kinetic Field Static Storm, and you're like, oh shit. So you know, positives and negatives there. They're lacking a little bit of wombo combo over on the side of Kimi. Like Weavers kind of likes to dig at the sides. They definitely have really good roach potential, really good scouting potential with the bugs. Also taking Tormy should be pretty straightforward. Over on the side of Grin Esports, I want to see a little bit more firepower coming out of these guys. The egg is great, the kinetic field as well. You can set up a nice protective ring around that egg. Spirit Breaker to disrupt fights. But yeah, we want to see some solid DPS options coming out here. Nothing too aura-y, no real illusion heroes. The Spirit Breaker, the Shadow Fiend. Okay, yeah, I mean that gives them roach potential as well. Presence of the Dark Lord giving you the minus armor. Ramping up damage as well. Mid SF. Okay, what do you want as your safe lane hero here, though?
5 seconds remain. Dire crew ban.
Dire crew, man. Okay, we got rid of the Keeper of the Light. Saw Keeper earlier versus the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane, and the SF obviously kind of wins the lane, traditionally speaking, but, you know, Keeper of the Light, he's going to get fast items, he's going to be able to push the wave out, he's going to be able to, you know, do jungle camps,
10
etc.
seconds remain.
So banning it out seems appropriate.
5 seconds remain.
But, you know, if they're banning Keeper of the Light, that suggests that they think it's Weaver safe, Dragon Knight offlane.
Radiant crew.
Which it could very well be, of course. They get rid of the Razor. Razor, another hero who feels pretty standout at the moment. They get rid of the Void Spirit as well. Razor, yeah, we saw a lot of Razor today. And, you know, just a very versatile hero with this first building Maelstrom item. Gives you decent farming potential, gives you decent fight potential as well. Weavers, I feel like they can kind of get away from the Razor. Like, they're looking to take out basically the safe lane heroes. They get rid of the Centaur Warrunner from Grin Esports, so they are convinced now, actually, that the DK... They're hedging the bets, you know. They take out the Keeper, they take out the Centaur. Like, well, Dragon Knight could be the mid hero here. So, SF back to mid, I think.
10 seconds.
I mean, you could play the SF safe lane and then put something else mid.
Dire crew pick.
Alright, they pick up the Tiny here. He could play safe lane, he could play mid. I mostly see him mid though, with the tree grab. It definitely gives him the leg up. And if you are versus the Dragon Knight, I think tree grab's a pretty good solution versus breathe the flame
10
breath.
seconds remain.
I think Shadow Fiend could maybe struggle a little bit versus the DK in the first few waves, the early CS, until you start to get some necromancy up. Kimi, final pick here. A little bit of wombo combo, maybe. I am concerned though. They do lack stun and catch on Kimi no Nawa. I mean, they have the Dragon Knight, Dragon Tail, I guess, the Shadow Demon with the disruption, but yeah, straight up stun, not really a thing for them. They have on the other side of the fence here. They have the glimpse. They have the BKB piercing disable with the egg. I mean, it's a huge timer, but Spirit Breaker is going to make up for it. Tiny as well. Avatos combo. That's some pretty nice catch. What about DK on the offlane? Pick up like the OD. Everybody puts baby in the corner. Magnus. Magnus mid, Magnus offlane. Okay. Alright. Anyone know who... Well, I mean, Moo Spirit Breaker feels like it's pretty classic, right? Not sure where these guys, which lane they play in, but for the Grin Esports team, we got Sneaky on the Phoenix. He's obviously the 4, right? Pingus on the 5, Disruptor, Spirit Breaker, Moo. I think offlane, Milky on the mid, Shadow Fiend. No, Kits is the mid, right? Kits Tiny, mid, Milky, safe lane, Shadow Fiend, I think. For Kimi no Nawa, we have Zor on the Weaver, Kagami Grinstroke, DNX Earth on the Dragon Knight, Not Dead Yet on the Shadow Demon, and Sadman on the Magnus. Alright. This is game 1, best of 3 in the quarterfinals. Now, as far as I'm aware, 3 teams go through to the closed qualifier. So basically win this game, and you're pretty much already in a battle for qualification. There are some pretty interesting teams, though. I have to say, they have we have four amigos. I imagine they go through Apex Genesis versus the basically the cut, and then Hamsters Red Pikachu. I guess Hamsters are a pretty strong team there. So there, there's definitely some interesting teams here for sure. There's definitely some interesting games. The next series should be pretty spicy as well. But we'll see which one of these teams can make their way through into the next round. But game one, and both teams smoked up, trying to get down here, get the vision down early. What does the robot say anyway? Oh my word, are you serial right now? I guess the Magnus, the Weaver is too strong. 69%, nice. Versus 31, so Grin gonna have it all to play for here. Go when ready into the pause. Very nice, very nice. Thoughts on the draft, guys? Are you loving it or are you hating it? Like honestly, this move Spirit Breaker is gonna make some moves though. He's gonna go for the double bracer build up. Fair enough. Phoenix going to lane with two sentries. Feels great, man. Zor seems to be the off laner. Is that right? No. Dragon Knight heading down here. He's already going in for the double bracers as well. Magnus has the Observer Ward though, so I have to imagine that Magnus is going to be a little bit of love heart here coming through from the SF. That's actually really good, by the way. Really good. Yeah, DK safe lane. Alright, Kagami's smoke gonna break here. Sneaky, not so sneaky. Moo's already been up there and lit the Watcher. The beacons of Gondor have been lit. Weavis. I'm gonna be able to get all the way over here where the smoke ends. Let's try sneak around the outside here. Pingus on the high ground. Okay, they do get eyes on Zor. Not the easiest hero to be able to trap or take down. And Kit's already with the tree grab, by the way, so I feel like Milky will be, I mean, he will be the safe lane. Imagine. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Already with a steep observer ward here. Want to keep eyes on the prize. As he gets set up for the exchange. Should be a 50-50, but a little bit of aggression coming through here. Zor does manage to scoop one up. DNX as well. And Kagami. That's going to be 3 bounty runes. Alright. 3 bounty runes for Kimi no Wa. Straight off the bat. So, down to the safe lane we go. Milky and Pingus going to be the safe lane combo. Off lane will be Moo and Sneaky. Sneaky on the Phoenix, of course. Moo, an all-American classic off laner. Had the pleasure of watching him live in Romania last year. The IESF. He was playing for Team America. Pingus getting harassed here a little bit. Oh my, are you serious, bro? What the fuck? They killed Kits already. Wait, where was he? In the mid lane? He got absolutely handled by Sadman. Let's see if we can actually bring that up. Can we get the instant replay on that? Let's have a look. What? I mean, he just pushed him under the tower, right? I mean, this is something you've got to be aware of, guys. He gets him in here, skewered him in under the tower. A little blood grenade going back the other way. The body blocks are on another level, by the way. Sadman absolutely handling that situation and taking the first blood. Pretty crazy. Looks like he got another kill in the meantime, but we're not too concerned about that. We only want to see the first blood. So Sneaky going to get taken down top, and already 2 kills on the on the table. Just curious. I mean, obviously it was going to be the skewer player, but not too shabby. Spirit Breaker doing some damage. Here comes some fire spirits on top. And we're gonna get hit with the breathe fire though, and that's gonna mess things up just a little bit for them. Instant replay. Oh, Kits is getting kind of low again. Looks like he made that same play. And the lane not really going the way he was hoping for sure. 7-4 versus 5-1. Magnus having a little bit of a clinic. All right, Weavis. Holy moly, they do have a decent amount of damage, by the way. He will get himself off to safety. Kagami, he's left here on his own. 2 versus 1. Tries to get a little bit manly. Tries to get a bit aggressive on it and ends up trading out his life. I mean, definitely saves his Weavis. But Zor now, he's got to just hang out here on like literally no HP. And the Thunder Strike can be juiced up here off the back of this Enchanted Mango. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay. Do I like this? I don't know. He took a hell of a lot of damage for that. I think he was trying to zone, maybe try and set up a little bit of a kill here, but did not really work out, actually. Took a hell of a lot of damage in return. Spirit Breaker. Alright, the Bubble Trouble, making sure he gets himself the juice box from the Lotus Pool. Mute starting to get some poison stacks up to make it 3. He's getting in the danger zone now. He's trying to get in under the tower, but 4 stacks of poison. He may pop here. Oh, the 5th one. He definitely goes down. And Moo going to get taken out of the equation. No problemo. And Kimi no Wa definitely showing why they have the numbers on paper at least. And yeah, I mean, things have settled down a little bit, though. That 69%, not quite as intense as it was before, but still a strong advantage going to the dire side for now. Okay, Spirit Breaker. Safe lane Dragon Knight. The Frost Dragon as well. Kits has the lane a lot more under control now. You know, back under his tower. That'll be a quick kill on Zor, though. No way away. Kagami trying to chase forward here, but that's a lot of right-click damage coming from Milky. He pops off the stick. He's got the stun. Can he find the kill with his Grim Stroke? Yes, he can. Stroke of Fate, bringing it home. Popping off a salve while staying hidden in the trees here. Kagami having a pretty good time, though. 2 for 4. 1-1 in the lane. And that was a 2 versus 1 as well. SF thought he could man up, but turns out that he was going to get manned up on instead. A little bit of Fire Spirits action. Another thing, the Spirit Breaker, you know, it feels kind of a little bit awkward. Like when you're the position 3, right? Because you kind of have a duty to CS some creeps, you know, and kind of stick around the lane. Rotation comes a little bit later. It's a little bit more powerful, more hard hitting when it does come. But here we go, Shadow Demon trying to set up the poison here once again. But all of the action definitely kicked off in his top lane for now. As both supports getting pretty low. What did he go for here? He has the Dying Light, which is the percent base damage. And Nether Strike, actually, he goes for the mobility, or the increased movement, actually. Every time I've been playing this, I've been playing it as position 4, and I'm going for the keeping a hold of the speed. And trade out here, take the Shadow Demon in return. Maybe you can do a little bit of damage to the Dragon Knight. The good thing about Spirit Breaker as well, if you die, you can charge back to the lane, so you know, at least that's something you can do there. Okay, the first RP under the tower we go with a cheeky Grimstroke TP in. Kits, he's trying to make himself to safety here. The silence coming through with a Stroke of Fate on top. Oh, the nice use of the Ink Swell as well, and Kits gets taken out, and a quick glimpse back for Sadman up to the high ground, actually helping him get back into position for this creep wave. So far, a little bit of a disaster, I have to say, for Grin Esports. His bodies are hitting the floor. Okay, I mean, DK all out of mana here. Shadow Demon still pouring the poison forward. Of course, the poison not able to be dispelled anymore. This could be a dead Phoenix, actually. I think he's toast. I mean, he dies as I say that. Like, he had 5 stacks. bubbled up, stunned as soon as he came out. No real escape. 7 minutes up though, and pretty much huge advantage going the way of Kimi, by the way. First 10 kills looking pretty good for Dyer as well.
Radiant's top tower be under attack.
There. Radiant's top tower be under attack. They have pretty good tower pressure as well. Like I said, I'm with the Weaver with the bugs. Oh, there's a kill on Kagami. Zor. Oh, Magnus is here. Getting set up. Okay, nice. But the bug's going to come through. Zorga's looking through that for that back line on Pingus here. Sad man with the follow through, pulling him back with a shock wave. Alright, he decides to back it up right now. Remember, still level 5 on the Shadow Fiend, but he's probably just a little bit concerned. I'm not sure why he bailed on that one, actually. I mean, he didn't have the RP yet, but it was up in like 3 seconds. I don't know. Maybe sticking around was not to be. Nice raise from Milky, catching the Weaver here. Kit's going to head top to help his boys out, see if he can get anything done up there. Definitely need to slow the Dragon Knight down a little bit. He is top of the bus for farm, and like I say, that's just Dragon Knight life. Milky, you are so deep, by the way. Zor coming through the silence as well. The bug's on top. Nice Shadow Demon rotation. He's got the bubble trouble. Milky's just dead here. What can he get in exchange? So he does take Zor down. So not a complete bust. But yeah, I mean, Shadow Demon with eyes on the prize. The nice TP in there and make sure he secures the kill. Wow, look at the distance you can put in here, but the flame breath not so funky. Pingus, he comes through, he got a little glimpse back, and the connect fields, well, Static Storm at least. Gonna TP in the Magnus though. Moo trying to get himself to safety. There's Skewer forward. They're all on top of him though. 3 heroes here. Kits, can he save his boy? I don't think so. Moo to fall. Brings him down. The stick coming out though. Sadman getting kind of low. The fall-off is there. The egg on top. Nicely done. Now Weavis, the egg destroyer. Can't quite get it job done though. And the egg will go off without getting exploded. Zor having to use the ult to get himself to safety. Wants to keep the aggression up here, keep the pressure up, but I'm not so sure about that one, DK. He thought he was going to be able to do something with the glimpse, but he actually waited in the trees for a little while after the TP in. And now Pingus, 3-on-1. I mean, Sneaky trying to come over and help a bro, but they don't really have much to do about this. Nice Spirit Breaker interception, though. They do take down Zor. Trade him out for the Disruptor in the meantime, though. Now a dive forward. They look for that back line. They find the Shadow Demon. The Bubble Trouble coming out on top of Kits. Now the Silence into the Soul Bind. The Double Trouble. Sneaky did find the Shadow Demon in the back line. Kits throwing forward his buddy into death, really. Moves down. Kit's trying to back it off to safety. He's kind of making it work here. Sneaky with a toss. He gets tossed in. And they will take down the DK. They look deep for Kagami here. Pingus, I don't think they even need him. Tries to deny himself to these creep. Gets it, makes it, happens. Makes the deny happen. We got this Invis Rune app on the Magnus. No RP though. And both of these supports are very healthy, so Kits could be a potential here. Oh, he thinks he's getting the juice box. He is getting the juice box. Never mind. Static Storm Kinetic Field is out. Zor gonna get gobbled up in the process. Wait, he pops off the ult. Moo getting forced forward. Pingus down. Nice ult from Milky. What do they actually get out of it? Nothing much. And they continue the pressure. They come forward here. The bugs munching away at the armor class. Now they turn with the breathe fire, but they already dealt with the Magnus. Now Spirit Breaker coming in on top of the Dragon Knight, and that's a double kill for Kits. Soul Bind, but it's on Milky, and no one's close enough to him to actually make it effective. Kits with a stick to the face on Kagami here. They get Kagami as well. And Grin Esports, a really nice sequence of fights for them there. Feel like it doesn't really show the true potential, but I do feel like they lost maybe 2 heroes per 4 or something. Game audio died, did it? Oh, hang on. Let me check.
Dire structures
Really?
Void. For now.
Alright, Malibu, call me. Or I'll call you. Let me call you, actually. Hang on. How do I do that? Oh, no. God damn it. They're fighting in mid. The egg is going off. The pumpening. Alright. They're going to try and chase him back in. Under the tower here. Nice Inkswell set up. Spirit Breaker charging in from downtown. Magnus with a jump in. Oh, they kill off Zora again, but now the Soulbind going to link them together. Dragon Knight, the Force Unleashed. Yo, wait. Double up, Moo. He's got 3 stacks of poison. He's to get what he can get done before he gets popped off here. A 4th stack. Oh, Sadman gets clapped. And, oh, a little bit of a... Is this me? I don't know. Let me call Malibu. Alright. Yo, dude, what's happening? What's happening? You got the game up? Oh. Oh, okay, well, I'll share my screen as we do. Here you go.
Dire's middle tower taking fire.
It's the challenger mode ticket, but the way to find it is you put in one of the previous games. You know, from like, one of the earlier games in the day. And then you can look it from there. Our little avalanche toss combo brings down the Weaver, and Grin starting to kind of recover. They had a really rough early game. 14 minutes into the game, 5k net worth lead after that sequence of fights though. They're talking. We can't hear Malibu. Okay, let me fix that. Alright, talk now, Malibu.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, everyone.
Omega
It's
Live.
nice to be here.
Let me bring you down a bit. Alright, I think we can hear Malibu now, right, guys? Just waiting for chat to confirm or deny. We good now. Alright, let's go. Alright, dude, you have a good dinner? What did you have?
Oh, dude. So there's between the gym and my house, there is this this like South American grocery that also has like a taqueria inside.
Alright.
Oh man, it's dangerous. I have to stop there at least once a month, maybe
Right.
twice a month.
Right. Basically ruining the gym experience. I get it.
Oh yeah, but I mean, if not for that, why would I go? You know.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you go to that particular gym. Kagami getting slapped down. Connect field start storm connecting up nicely. Sadman able to get out on the edge of things. Alright, but Zor comes through that back line, throws out the bug. Sneaky, he's getting gobbled up just a little bit here. Avatar's combo though. Kit's making it happen. Kagami will fall. He is so bound up, going to go and link up with the boys. I don't know if that's good, but whatever. RP under the tower. They find 2. Distributor down and the Shadow Fiend. What an absolute bloodbath, but they do find DNX in response. Hagen get popped off in the meantime, and Kit's finding the double kill. It's another 2 for 4 trade out here, though. And another 2k in the bank for Grin Esports.
Grin are doing it. I mean, they're losing the Shadow Fiend in this engagement, but you're Tiny and your Phoenix gonna benefit from that. What items are we looking at so far? We've got Echo Saber just finished on the Tiny with the Blink. This Weaver, this Grim, they're gonna continue to be food for. Is that a Kits? Yeah, Kits to Tiny.
Yeah, Kit's
Plays
Kit's on
really
the
well.
mid lane, Tiny. Felt okay-ish. Playing versus the Magnus. He actually got first blooded though, you know, the old skewer straight into the tower. I mean, the range on that ability is just absolutely disgusting, by the way.
Yeah.
And it just gets worse. Like, it's like, I'm just going to increase it on every level. You know? Great. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, Shockwave's range honestly feels a little far-reaching for me in most games.
Yep. Alright.
Just combining that.
He went for the imbalanced talent. I've been taking the other one, you know, the one that gives you the Omega speed after the charge. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like it's really good for getting in and out. You know, you can at least survive. Like maybe if if you connect with the charge and then you're like, okay, I don't really like this situation, you still have like 1,000 movement speed just to back it off, you know. But the imbalanced one, I feel is a little bit maybe a bit. Mu is a master on the Spirit Breaker, so if he's picking it up, it must be legit, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if they just want a little bit more repositioning. They've got the Disruptor and the Tiny to help them out with that. Really opens the gap close. Like, the Nether Strike does a little bit without that.
I mean,
without that facet.
it definitely allows you to break fights up a bit, right?
Yeah.
And you know, push people away from the rest of their team. He does cancel the charge though, and kind of the Zor and Kagami are just on the other side of this river completely. Kit's, of course, he's rolling around with the amp damage, and I mean that's a scary prospect, right? You know, it's a mid tiny. He has got a lot of nuke damage, and then you're amping it up insanely as well. Obviously, amp damage, you know, boosting his spell as well as his right click.
Yeah, and level 2 grow as well, so that toss damage is amplified by what's that amount? Is it 240 at level 2? You get the bonus damage on toss.
Yeah. Is no bonus damage 120.
The toss bonus.
Oh,
damage.
toss damage, yeah, 250.
Yeah.
250. Yeah.
So certainly double dipping there on the Tiny. One of my like favorites for that change.
Yeah, I haven't played Tiny at all in the current patch. I've been playing a lot with the Crownfall. I have been playing outside of my wheelhouse quite a lot. I've been playing quite a bit of support sometimes as well. But yeah, I haven't played any Tiny yet. But they're going to go for the Roshan now. We talked quite extensively in the draft about the potential to do Roshan. Both teams, you know, with a nice minus armor. Milky with the Shadow Demon, with the Shadow Fiend, and then the Bugs from the Weaver. So they can both do Tormentor pretty quick, and they can both do Rosh decently enough as well. So it will be the first Aegis going the way of Grin Esports. And what are they called? Kimi no wa no na wa. Is that an anime thing? Do you know or what?
1 second, I gotta let me look at the name real quick. All right, we've got Kimi no wa.
Kimi no na wa.
That sounds like okay, so that is a direct translation for a fantasy romance anime. The title in English would be Your Name.
Okay, talking about Your Name, they've got Dragon Knight's name here as that knockback from the imbalance, making some decent damage. Nice Shadow Fiend out, getting knocked off here as well. Silence does come through though on the back line. Kagami with the nice soul bind, the glimpse back onto Zor. I mean it's Vor because they're gobbling him up right now.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy, obviously. You know, I was like, okay, we'll get Malibu in here, and then I was watching the start of the game, and they were getting an absolute drubbing, you know, and I was like, I mean, is there even any point in calling Malibu at this point, you know? 27 to 18. I mean, they're putting up a bit of a fight. Feels pretty good. They're here now. They're dominating, I would say. And it was a 69% win chance with the draft for Kimi, and it's now looking like a 91% for Grin. So feels good, man. And more kind of what I was expecting. You know, I kind of felt like the 2-0 for Grin Esports looked pretty good, but apparently, Gosu Gamers, you know, they rate Kimi no wa a lot higher. About 20 points ahead, but I think they're wrong for sure. The Soulbind coming through once again. Sneaky. Gonna have to pop that egg off just to stay alive, and he does. So Zor, one of the best heroes, I have to say, for taking out the egg, but not when he's got 4 heroes beating him down. And that'll immediately translate into a tier 2 tower falling. The last tier 2 tower, actually. When you want to go high ground, do you just go for the opportunity tier 3, you know, as soon as it becomes available? Or do you like to clear out all of the tier 2s so you can take out, you know, all sets of racks when you do go high ground? I mean, how do you feel about the situation?
You
Do you
know,
have like a preference? Like obviously situationally
right.
you do what you do, but do you have like a preference before you go high ground?
So before I go high ground, I mean I'm still I feel like the 7.35 still has its clutches in me. Like I feel like I have to take Roshan, I have to get all the tier 2s. But more and more now that I've played 736A, with the changes to fortification, I like to take the first tier 3 if we're in a place to push and challenge. Take that first tier 3, maybe get a ranged barracks, and if the respawn timers are a little longer, I like to hit a tier 4 and threaten, threaten the
Like try and
stacks.
force out that next fortification.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
try to force out the next fortification or try to force out the next buyback or like try to force out the buybacks and then just ruin the economy of the enemy team because I mean
I
Glyph
like that. I
refreshes
like
from
it. So you
the
take
melee
the
rack.
you take the it's the melee racks, right? It refreshes on,
Yeah.
not the ranged racks. So I was gonna say yeah, okay. I like it. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta play that around your draft. If you have a team that's not hyper mobile, unlike the Weaver that we just saw get erased, um, can't really get too deep in the base when those TP points are available. You can kind of paint yourself into a corner there.
Yeah, always have to be careful about overcommitting. Like high ground is still a significant advantage even in this patch. Like I never really felt like it was. I mean, the fortification is more about buying time for your boys to get to respawn, you know,
Yeah.
and to kind of like debate the enemy into sticking around a little bit longer than they really should have. But yeah, I like to clean house before I go high ground. Still, I like to just, because I don't like to take like well maybe if there's 2 lanes down already I'm okay because like generally speaking if you're not going tier 4s, that's the maximum you're going to be able to get, right? It's 2 sets of racks before the respawn timers are up. But, if the respawn timers are off kilter, maybe you can, like, maybe they make a mistake, you get another couple of kills and then basically you just snowball and finish the game. They're smoked up though. Kimi trying to get some handle back on this game. They get a hold of kits. That's good. It should be a quick kill. No, the egg is there on the high ground. He's doing a little bit of healing. It's not quite enough though. It will pop off here with the stun on a few. Connectical Stack Storm coming down now as well. Spirit Breaker in this mess of things. There's a lot of bodies hitting the ground, but they're mostly Grin Esports right now. Here's Milky though, what can he get done? Turn it around and take out Zor one more time. The right click's making it happen. Sadman, he goes for the
Nice,
RP! And it's going to be enough to bring down the Shadow Fiend and only the supports remaining, so no real follow through from Grin Esports. And that's actually a great fight from Kimi. And oh my word, 4,000 gold swing by the way. I mean, they've got deep pockets on the side of Grin Esports and plenty of space to work with, but really nice smoke execution there and really keen targeting, picking off there. They got the 3 cores, and all they lost in exchange was one little Shadow Demon. And honestly, I have to say, Weavas hasn't really exactly been having a game at all. He is 4, 10, and 10.
Oof. Yeah, was Weaver their pause 1?
No, he is pause. He's the offlane.
Pause 4.
Right? He's the position 3.
Weaver 3. All right. It might be a 4 Weaver. Who was
DK safe lane. Magnus
DK
mid.
safe lane. Oh wow. So yeah, I guess they did that just to mess with the lane composition and lane into the Shadow Fiend a little better, or was it a safe lane tiny with kits?
It was mid kits, safe lane,
kits,
safe lane SF. But I mean, it's really difficult. SF plus Disruptor, like for Weaver to play that lane it's really awkward. And also a lot of the time, Milky's hitting his raises on Sakuchi'd up Weaver. So like even when he didn't really necessarily know 100% where he was, he's still clipping him.
Yeah, certainly.
Zor can only play Weaver. That's why they picked it. I mean, fair. I mean, I used to be not a terrible hero. What was it? It's like the old Args build, right? Where you have the time lapse to save your core.
Yeah.
Spirit Breaker goes in though, catches a hold of Kagami, slaps him down, just a little bit of ink swell. Oh, okay. Not too shabby, by the way. The bugs coming through that back line. They get a hold of Kits up to the high ground. Oh ho ho! One raise, one stick this time, and down he goes. Connectical Static Storm is out. The DK, he's trapped in here. Even with the BKB, he'll keep himself alive a little while longer. He is the big... Wait. what is going on with this dragon, actually? He doesn't have Axe. He just looks like he's a black dragon. It's because of this new frost thing right now. Charging forward onto Zor. And the pick-off potential is so strong, actually, on this team. Zor trying to hide in the trees here. It worked for a few small seconds. But he just gets a Spirit Breaker tossed on top of him.
Not how you want to end your day, you know.
Taking
a nap in the trees and a cow lands on you.
When you throw another player on top of someone and it kills them, I feel like it should be the person you throw that gets the kill, not the tiny. You know, if I'm getting thrown to my potential death, I at least want to get a kill out of it, bro. You know, maybe people wouldn't hate the tiny airlines so much if they got something for it.
Yeah, man, I cannot tell you how many times I've used the disable help function in
my word.
panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing like getting tossed in from your core tiny when you're paused 5, and you're like, really? You thought throwing the CM was a good idea? I died in 2 hits, man. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. I play a lot of PL, and I even disable help when it's Ogre Magi. You know, because they'll be like, I'm gonna rage you. It's like, no, bro, rage the illusions. Like, yeah, but it doesn't last. The illusions don't last. Yeah, but rage the illusions. You know, because the fact that my guy's like 3 times the size now and he's like glowing, it's like it's a little bit of a tell. I'm not gonna lie.
I think they might know where I am.
Yeah. And it's the same with oh, hello, initiation, Inkswell. Doesn't quite land it though. Oh, he's just gonna have to dash away with with a skewer with his tail between his legs. Why does Magnus not really have a big tail? I feel like it should be bigger.
I guess they put all the resources in the horn, perhaps.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of energy to grow that horn out, especially when he gets poached and they make like XP powder. Or no, that's what the Dust of Appearance is made out of. It's grounded Magnus horn.
All right, from all of his people, or just
that's dark. Yeah, I mean, let's just establish that now.
I want to see Magnus using more Dust of Appearance for the lols. Or Grin stroke throwing it into his artistry, you know, in front of Magnus. Be like, I love the pigments or something.
You want some sparkle in this painting? Give me some of your ancestors, Mag.
That doesn't even make any sense, dude. Like, he doesn't even detect Invis. So, like, what the hell? You know, his horn does, though, bro. His horn does.
Yeah, RP hits invisible targets, perhaps. So that's the stretch we're making.
Wow, look at the mass TPs. They are expecting Roche to come down bottom, and obviously it will. The timer's actually spot on, though, by the way. Like, 4 TPs bottom, and wait, they're actually get a little bit of a catch on to the Shadow Demon. This should be an insta-gib. Oh, wait. Okay, they throw Milky in, but doesn't quite connect. And what a blink. What a blink. He's completely befuddled them. Like, where did he go? He's a magician.
Yeah. Greatest team, man.
Oh.
Static's not a believer.
Do they have Ags up on Pingus? No, that's a distant dream. Even at 30 minutes, even with 37 kills for the boys and 23 assists on this Disruptor, well, I mean, yeah, he's going blank. He's going force. You know, it's all about the team play here.
Yeah, being able to play around the save from the Shadow Demon, or just get a multiple hero ultimate on that Disruptor.
Well, they picked the Shadow Demon into the Disruptor.
Okay.
And I don't think that's actually ideal, because I feel like the save is great. I mean, Shadow Demon's a great save, right? There's no question about that.
Right.
But I always feel a little bit icky picking it into the Disruptor, because, yeah, okay, you saved your core. Here comes Connect Field Static Storm. Like, you're basically setting it up for him, you know?
And, I mean, that's not even considering the Phoenix in the fight as well.
Yeah,
you know, you can layer these team fights on the side of Grin so nicely with
maybe I would have preferred, like, if you are gonna play a save hero, maybe I would have preferred like the Oracle, the OD,
sure.
You know, someone who's gonna have like a OD with a shard, as it lets you kind of move around when you're in that bubble. Even Rubik with a shard lift could have been something. I don't know. I'm always a bit wary about that, but you know, the only hero they have that's like a good time to disrupt on the enemy team would be the Shadow Fiend, right? You got a couple of illusions with the Dark Lord presence, the minus armor.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think you can get the burn from Phoenix's innate as well.
yeah, I
Or
haven't
is-
really experimented with this too much yet. I've seen it quite a few games today, though. The 6% damage base per, what is it, 6% per health? Phoenix deals 6% of its missing health as magic damage to all enemies in a 450 radius. Radius. It's like a little discount radiance depending on how much HP. I wonder, like, how do you maximize that? Obviously, you can't build a heart, right? Because you're wait, why? How did Kagami die to? Oh, they're killing farming. Okay, I mean that makes sense. I don't think they can get it done. Or maybe with the
No.
bugs. Yeah, with the bugs they can. Yeah.
It's a big shard. Demonic cleanse onto the Shadow Demon. But yeah, min-maxing that particular facet's a little tough. Phoenix is the natural builder of the Tranquils.
What about
So you can
what about Armlet?
oh yeah, that now we're talking.
Dragon Knight gonna be slain on the high ground here. That was a big crit, by the way. The old 1080. Zor trying to get away. Kit says no, throws a stick after him, brings him down, squashes him up. Yo, shout out to Magdev. Cheers, thanks for the follow. Remember the spoilers, guys. But the GGs do come out. Wow, the GGs just come out just like that. Easy peasy. Still got 3 heroes up with the RP, by the way. But GG is called game 1 in the bag for Grin Esports. I know you didn't get to see the whole game, but any thoughts on the MVP, Malibu?
Let me take a look real quick. So stat lines certainly favoring Kit's involved in 26 kills for his team.
I have to say, given he was first blood and he had a really rough lane, I think his recovery was pretty nice actually. Ended
Yeah.
up with almost top DPS on the team, 24,482, just behind the Shadow Fiend, which is a difficult hero to chase in that regards. And you know, he definitely ate a lot of damage as well. Got a lot of kills. I mean, yeah, I would agree. Kit's definitely played very well there indeed. And you know, not the easiest lane in the world for him at all actually versus that Magnus, but yeah, I would say that's a pretty good hero for sure. All right.
Yeah.
Any thoughts going into game 2? Do you think what can Kimi do to resolve the situation here?
As you mentioned during the late game there, maybe if you want to get a saving support, either get that Shadow Demon earlier in the draft or get a different saving support, or maybe just go all out with your kill squad. You could have flexed the mag to mid, put the DK off lane, put the Weaver safe lane, and then just get like a really deadly pause 4. I don't know if Hoodwink was in the pool.
They did lack a little bit of like burst into the wombo. Like, so they have the RP, right? But then what do you do after that? You know, a little bit of breathe fire, I guess. And I'm not I don't want to say anything about this guy's ability on the Weaver. He is a level 30 Weaver. So maybe that is literally his only hero. I don't know. I don't know. All right, gang. We're gonna go for about 5 minutes or so. Might be a little bit longer. Like I say, the delay is like 15 minutes, so it takes a little while to load in. But the game is already up, so hopefully we don't have to wait too long. But we'll be right back. It's Jeeves and Malibu. We'll ride again on the next series. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Okay.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come, and when
Yeah.
5 seconds
Okay.
remain.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North American Open Qualifiers. It's a Grin Esports versus Kimi no Wa. I am Jeeves, joined by the marvelous Malibu Jesus, and a little bit of a Grin Esports guy yourself, right? You know, you're the inside man
Oh,
here.
yeah.
You got the inside line, and yeah, game one in the bag, as expected for you, I imagine, yeah.
Oh, you certainly got a grin win on my face.
Oh,
Mr. G.
very good, very good. Big grin, big grin.
Right.
They're gonna throw out some bans, get rid of the T8, taking out the Shadow Fiend actually themselves over on Kimi right now. Not a fan of that one. They get rid of the Storm Spirito and also the Zeus kick to the curb. Pudge as
Pudge as
well.
well.
Have you seen any Pudge recently? Because I saw it earlier in TNC versus YG, and it was pretty tragic, man. I don't really know why they picked. I mean, they were versus a Morphling, so it kind of made sense in the draft. But
I haven't seen a ton of it recently. In some of the recent EPL matches that we've been casting before all the qualifiers just became inundated with the pro scene, I saw one of the SA teams run a Pudge CM safe lane, and it just absolutely dominated. So maybe Grin just fearing like a pause one Pudge.
well, it was
Maybe
pause one Pudge today. Actually, it was Palos and the
Oh,
Pudge. But it just didn't work out for them. They had too many
right.
solutions for it. I feel like I think it was an Ursa, right? So basically, like you're fucked. Like
Yeah. Yeah,
um
getting a lot of success with the Ursa, with the Troll in this patch. Also, Pudge does well against the CK
oh,
if he's able
it
to
was
get his
Morphling
timing.
actually. It was Morphling, but yeah, don't know.
Uh,
Don't know. They get rid of the Sand King, Omega Strong Hero, of course, at the moment, and the SF and the Phoenix both kick to the curb, and they'll take the Tiny themselves. So Kimmy, they're basically just trying to head off everything that Grin Esports did last game, and forcing them to be more dynamic with their draft, which I like the look of.
oh, yeah, I think these first 7 bands are some of the most powerful heroes of the patch. Getting them off the map is the right call. But Tiny and DK making it through. Do the beefy boys. A little flexibility in the draft as well. Have you seen Tiny mostly in the pause 2, pause 1 as of late, Jeeves?
Yeah, mostly mid actually. I haven't really seen it pause one at all, but feels okay. I mean, it feels like a really good answer for the mid lane. I don't know about if the DK here is the mid hero from Grin Esports. I feel like Tiny isn't really overly concerned by the breathe fire, even though he's a melee hero. But with the tree grab, he's still able to CS through it. So I don't know whether or not that'll be the matchup they actually go for. They get rid of the Void Spirit, they get rid of the Disruptor, another strong hero, and Abba as well. One of those more flexible save heroes with the changed aphotic shield, right? The big aphotic shield you get from the different facet. Gives you like extra damage resistance, but it doesn't explode.
Oh yeah, the damage that is done to the shield is reflected. It's almost like a blade mail
Yeah.
thrown on your buddy.
You get the Venomancer, we get the Grimstroke, and the Weaver again, so arrows. I mean, I'm not saying he can play other heroes, but they have picked the Weaver, twice in a row there. I mean, it's a strong hero though. It's a really good Roche potential, really good Tormy potential. Yeah. And the Venomancer as well, absolutely disgusting hero right now.
Yeah, Venomancer. This double plague with the Noxious Plague. The facet on the left, very powerful. I've enjoyed trolling a little bit with the Plague Ward facet. It's kind of charming, a little fun, but when you're trying to get to TI, maybe not the move. Venomancer, though, I think the build that was popularized by Snaking, just get one in Gale, one in Sting, maybe 2 in Sting, and then max wards just for the pushing potential. That pairs so nicely with the DK. You're going to start to get some levels into those plague wards around your dragon form timing, and those tier 1 towers are just going to be just disintegrated. give you a nice gold and map advantage early on. But yeah, geez, the Grim Weaver again. Veno's a little bit more susceptible to getting run down, but here's the burst damage that we were wanting for the Dire of last game, but goes to Grin here. Dire of this game.
Yeah, I have to say most of the B-Wings I play with are pretty devastating, actually. And Slardar giving them that roast potential, opening things up. DK almost certainly mid/safe lane at this point as well. Slardar really nice for dealing with the Weaver as well, especially with the Shard. Once you get Shard, you do a little bit of a crush, and even if he's Sakuchiing out, you're going to get the Crows of Haste, which is going to give you good vision.
Radiant crew
Yeah, and can maybe expect to see Hoodwink pick up a Blightstone too, so it's gonna help out the damage that Slardar puts out early in the lane with the physical damage from the bashes.
So Tiny could well be the safe lane that you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because we see
Yeah.
Keeper of the Light now, and Keeper, often you see Keeper mid. And I think, honestly, he's a little bit griefy as a support when he's not mid, so... I'd rather see Keeper mid than Keeper the support, because it's just an awkward kind of hero to play.
Yeah, the Keeper pause 4 is certainly super greedy when for any 3 player, just due to the nature of Illuminate. The blast is almost certainly always going to take a couple CS off of the wave. Can be a powerful tool in harassing, though. These low HP heroes like the Venom, like the Hoodwink, if you get a nice stunning 3 with a little bit of burst damage, maybe like a Centaur, you can get a lot of kill potential early on. But as you mentioned, Jeeves, it can just really grief your offlaner's game if it's played as a 4.
Alright, okay. I mean, chat's saying Juggernaut, I think, for Grin Esports.
Okay.
Remarkable insight, I'm sure. They do ban out the lifestealer, so they're definitely thinking about heroes like that. And with the big change to spin, of course, Juggernaut's in an okay position, but...
Yeah, getting a strong dispel on the end of Blade Fury is kind of nice, but his numbers got hit quite hard between 3-6 and 3-6A. Hero's certainly not as well off as he was before, though I think he's still maybe left in a playable state.
Did they fix the lifesteal on level 20 or what? Or you still just get like straight up 60% lifesteal as soon as you crit? I think they made it a little bit more clear that there's like a 3-second window after every crit where you get the lifesteal, so it's actually intended.
5 seconds.
Yeah, they nerfed the percentage heal, I think. Yeah, the Blade Dance lifesteal from 60 to 50%.
I don't think you noticed that difference. It's pretty sick, but yeah, they go for the Juggernaut maybe, and then so it could be Weaver safely this time around.
Could. The Weaver Grim could be flexed between the 4 or the 5. Hero does a lot with little farm, and Inkswell Weaver with Stroke of Fate be a lot of burst damage.
Yeah. Do the bugs count as targets for Stroke of Fate though? No. Yes.
Ooh. I think it's only enemy targets. So.
Oh yeah.
In this game, not relevant.
Yeah.
But that is a very interesting. I'm gonna write that down. Stroke of Fate bugs.
Yeah, another great insight from the idiot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Enemy targets. Oh yeah. But I think with Echo Slam as well. I think Echo Slam, it should be the number of things that are there, like on your team and enemy team.
Right.
How does sound work? Nobody knows. It's,
I wasn't around to hear it. I don't know.
I think you'd be deaf after an Echo Slam anyway.
Oh my god, yeah.
You should have like how silencer when you do global silencer, like quietens everything down. I think the same should happen with Echo Slam. Alright, they go for the Centaur War Runner over on the side of Kimi. And so Weaver will be safe, right? Because I don't see them playing Weaver mid. Or it could be Weaver 4.
Yeah, position 4 Weaver was a thing for quite some time until they nerfed his numbers. The Shikuchi cooldown, cast range on ult, just because the Aghanims pairing is very strong. But it's still viable in certain drafts. Seen it a couple times recently. Plays pretty well.
Let me pick up this Juggernaut last pick here. Juggernaut versus Centaur Warrunner. Wait, no. Centaur's actually a support. It will be a 4 Centaur, I imagine. Or, I mean, do these guys flex their pauses maybe? I don't know.
That could be. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with these players. So let me dig around a little bit.
See if they've done it before, but let's break it down anyway. For Kimi, we've got DNX on the Tiny this time around. Zor on Weaver again, Kagami, Grimstroke, High Shaggy once again on the Keeper of the Light mid, and Centaur Warner potentially a support here, potentially offlane.
Yeah, not dead yet. The Centaur player, he was the Shadow Demon player of the last game.
That's right. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it's support. But maybe they trade up their positions a little bit. For Grin Esports, it'll be kits with the DK mid, pretty standard stuff. Pingus on the Venomancer 5, Sneaky on the Hoodwink. Is that right? Sneaky was Phoenix last time around, so I think so. And then Moo on Slardar. I mean, that's a classic hero for Moo as well. And then Milky on this Juggernaut safe lane beast. I am Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus, and this is game 2, best of 3. Can Grin close it out, or will it go to a game 3? Any thoughts?
I like this Grin draft. If they're able to get enough farm on the Juggernaut, I think the early game presence of the DK and Slardar could be enough to just tilt it in their favor. But High Shaggy, known to pop off on his mid heroes. When I think of a typical High Shaggy hero, I'm thinking like Ember Spirit, Necrophos, Keeper of the Light. Haven't seen him play it, but I expect we could see.
Definitely, I would say it's in his wheelhouse for sure. It's definitely a Shaggy hero. A 69% this time around win rate percentage for Grin Esports. So if we go with the if we go with how it went last game, it's over, and we're going to game 3. No, but nice, not too shabby, not too shabby. We'll see how they line things up. Let me have a look at the Centaur Warrunner's items actually. Alright, he's got double gauntlets of strength and 2 circlets.
Hell yeah, that's all that horsepower, baby.
Yeah, he's going for horse. Interestingly enough, I saw Centaur Warrunner earlier.
Okay.
And he built phase boots. And he had horsepower as his facet.
Did he just need like unit like free pathing or armor, maybe? Or was this a pro game?
It was a pro game, yeah. Yeah, so I was curious about that one. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Because
I wonder.
I was thinking maybe he sells the boots later on once he has enough strength to fuel the horsepower.
Right. Because yeah, movement speed bonus does not stack with bonuses from boots.
That's right. That's right.
So I wonder if all strength, like regardless if there's like if the strength ratio isn't offsetting the boots, like if the boots take over.
Yeah, like at what point does that kick in, you know?
Right. We got another list for the test later.
So Zor actually broke the smoke of the enemy team, but his smoke didn't break. What? Did he make a play there then? I actually feel like... I feel like what he did was he ran ahead of the team and broke their smoke, and then fell back to the person who did the smoke initially and got the smoke effect.
Right. So I was reading just on Twitter between these games that people were unable to see on the map. Like Fog of War was causing a lot of bugs, and we're even seeing players talk about it here in game.
Yeah.
So perhaps, I mean, we know that Weaver was Shikuchi'd, so he was not visible. So it could be a bug related to just if the hero's not visible, like their smoke will not pop. Perhaps.
Okay.
But
Okay.
that's just me.
I can't, he was.
That's
I
just me.
think. I feel like he was on the high ground though when it happened.
Right? Was he Shikuchi'd though?
I'm pretty sure he was Sakuchi. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so that could be the explanation with the spaghetti code, perhaps.
I can't see my fountain, says Kits. Okay, I mean, we might be looking at a remake, which is an absolute disaster.
Oh no!
Because, yeah, I mean, it's unplayable for lads. We can see the fountains, of course, but they cannot see their fountains.
Absolute disaster for the delay crew. Ask admins to get us in the lobby as well, boys, if you can, while you're at it.
I mean, I'm in the Discord for the qualifiers.
Oh,
So
Milky with the nice penmanship.
yeah, Milky, last game as well, he did a beautiful love heart. Like
Wow.
almost a perfect love heart. And he did it like 6 times in a row.
He's going for his record.
And I was like, is this guy playing with a pen or what? You know, the tablet. He's doing the old Jerax.
Oh man, that would be. Have you tried playing on a Steam Deck by any chance?
Look, it's actually, this time around, it's Keeper of the Light who's doing the love heart. Have I played Dota on the Steam Deck? Yes, but not in the way that you imagine. So, you know, whenever I'm away on LAN, I always take my Steam Deck with me.
Sure.
And what I do is when I get to the hotel room, I just plug it into the TV in the hotel room, and then I plug in a keyboard and mouse,
Sure.
and then I play. I just play Dota normally. When I was in Poland, the ESL guys, they're like, "Oh, do you want a PC in your hotel room?" And I'm like, "Yeah, obviously."
Please. Yeah.
So they gave me this thing. It was like, this was back as well when graphics cards were scarce, and it had like a 3080 or something. And I was like, "Oh, I could just take this home. This will be my payment."
You die. Yet your failure lives on.
We have
Oh,
vision
yeah.
at the bottom of ramps and in our base. I can't see with vision even.
Normal flat area.
is dark.
So Valve did not include in the most recent patch notes that they were introducing hard mode into Dota 2, where structures do not provide vision.
Well, they kind of did actually say that they were doing this.
Okay.
The change to arena, right? Where you can see
Yeah.
people like, so basically there's like there's a flag now where individual vision can be set differently.
Right.
Like,
Also with the Night Stalker Void, right?
yeah, independent vision can be set up. So it's something to do with that spaghetti that they created, that fresh pasta that they put into the code. And I love that kind of direction that they're going in. Honestly, I feel like that is kind of cool, but not when it's affecting the vision. I mean, we're gonna have to make a remake. There's no way they can play in this situation here.
As Moo, probably the most veteran of the players, certainly throwing his opinion heavily. But I mean, I agree wholeheartedly with him.
Yeah,
games.
I met Moo in Romania when Team USA were playing in IESF, and it was quite
Nice, yeah.
funny. They had speed. Was it speed?
Yeah,
So they had
yeah.
speed gaming, and they kept swapping. I think playing Moo mid, and then speed offlane.
Huh.
But then everyone's like, why don't you just like play, speed mid and Moo? Like basically, they didn't really have a mid player basically because I mean speed is a fantastic offlane and especially in the patch before the patch that they were playing on, he was absolutely dominant in that off. Like he was so strong in the offlane. His heroes were omega buffed, you know. But
Right.
then the patch came and his heroes, the kind of meta that he'd been playing was sort of nerfed actually. And then obviously Mu has been a consummate offlaner for like most of his career. So it made sense to kind of switch things up a bit and trying to throw him back in there, but it was a little bit awkward. I have to say because they had most of nouns, right? Most of nouns plus speed gaming.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it
Um,
sounded like with that roster. But yeah, it's always interesting when you get a new team kind of thrown together for these. I don't want to say one-off events, but for events that maybe lie outside of a normal tournament circuit.
yeah, yeah.
You're always trying to put the pieces together and
Well,
the
it
best
was
fit.
basically I think IHC basically swept the entire thing because they are a team that plays together all of the time. You know, the Mongolian guys.
Right.
Um, so yeah, they literally there was a little bit of upset, I feel like. Um, but the team that they were playing versus or so one of the teams was playing with their coach or something because their other player hadn't arrived yet, and they were getting trashed. It was like, all right, okay, these guys are trash. They're getting screwed here. And then their real players arrived and they just start dominating, and it's like, holy moly! Actually, these guys are like are they the new fucking Team Spirit or what? And yeah. Yeah, you guys can't see it. We can't see it, but I mean, maybe we could actually if we change
You
to.
put it on Team Vision.
No, I'm thinking player view.
Oh yeah.
So let's have a look here. Player view for Grimstroke here. I mean, it seems fine for him. Keeper.
Yeah.
I want to see if we go on one of them and it's just different. No, I don't
Oh,
think. I
it's
don't.
different for me. For
Oh, Slardar's
Weaver.
fucked, by the way. Yeah. Slardar's fucked. Look at Slardar. Oh my word. Actually, all of them are screwed, by the way. Lol. Okay. Grin are just wrecked, dude. They can't see anything. Like their vision they have nothing.
Yeah. And it seems to change too for me. Like Centaur and Weaver, it was
Oh yeah,
showing.
and now I'm completely broken as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
there we go.
okay. Yeah.
Well, now you, the viewer at home, can join the players on the big stage in their pain. If you want to help out, folks, be sure to screenshot this, screen cap it, tweet at Valve. No, don't do that.
Okay, I've managed to fix it by using the magic of fog of both teams on and off. But yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, so I imagine.
What do you imagine, my friend?
That obviously we're in the past. We're 15 minutes in the past.
Right. So you're
So
seeing if lobby's up again?
so I'm seeing if the lobby's up or not. No, it's not. Okay. So
Mr. Bry Guy Braga, you got anything for us, bud? Are they?
Yo, what's happening? I'll check the Discord actually. See what's what. That would be the smart play. Wait, I can't see anything in here.
You've got the bug in Discord now.
No, I mean, I was hoping I would just go in here and it'd be all like Moo's gonna be like, yo.
Oh,
But-
you have no permissions.
But no, I can create a ticket. Create a ticket and be like, can I get lobby access? Okay, so this is the problem when you've got so many qualifiers going on at the same time as well, guys. Admin gets stretched real thin. We have like a 15-minute delay outside of lobby, Brian. But yeah, I was checking to see whether or not there was a new lobby up or what the sitch was. Yeah, but we won't actually, because as soon as they make the new lobby, we'll start loading into that one. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But we know that 15 minutes from now, it's still not fixed. So
We are in Spain without the S, my friend.
okay, the new lobby is up, and they're starting to get in there. It's 4 out of 10. Oh, I wonder as well if they'll just make it, yeah, all pick.
Right. Just able to get through it.
Yeah. All right, yeah, it's loading. Wait.
Proper skacks.
There we go. All right, so if you just click on the ticket, we can load in. Now we will be waiting a little bit, guys, for the draft to come up here. So it did go a game 3 after all.
Yep. The rare series decided in game 4, maybe. We'll see today.
Yeah. Explain that one, you casuals.
How do I magic my way out of this? We need some waiting room music. Elevator music, or they get the horn out.
Chat at least can have some waiting room music in the meantime. Enjoy the fat rap music pack.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here.
What?
Prepare, my brothers, battle will come. And when we die,
What was there?
lives on. See the mad moon falling. Side by side we stand
I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I finished the whole thing after the second day. Yeah, but I played 20 hours of Dota. I played 20 hours of Dota in one day, so I don't really remember. Remember, I was like, "Where's this fucking bug, dude?" Like, that was me making the potion on the second day. I actually forgot that the whole side of the mountain opened up when you went there. I forgot that you could actually. I was looking around the map, like I just trying to click, looking for the bug, and the bug obviously doesn't show unless you're on the volcano, you know. So yeah, the whole like what might be in there and whatever, I have no. I was degenning max, bro. I have no idea. Like, let me have a look here. It'll be under Armory, World, not World, interface, music, songs of the caravan. Is this it? Okay, yeah, I have it. Haven't checked out yet. I don't think anybody can hear you in chat right now either. Actually, probably are like, why is this guy just talking to himself? What an idiot! Yeah. abandoned. First time in years.
Dire crew.
I was like, fuck these guys. I already had the dream game. I've completed Dota. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. The delay is over. We're gonna run it back. Wait, these are
Completely different game.
we're just gonna ban random fucking heroes, guys. We're still gonna pick the same ones. What if when they're banning random heroes though, they ban like the hero that they picked?
Crew. Ban.
You know, that could make it a little sticky.
Radiant crew. Radiant crew.
They're just like,
do one-
just ban anything. They're like, yeah, but what was?
Weaver.
Oh, a little bit of bug. I mean, we heard there was a bug in the game, you know.
Radiant crew.
So
Ban.
There's a ghost in the machine and a bug in the game.
it was Weaver all along. It was Weaver all along.
Radiant crew.
Oh, I'm glad that they are getting through this hastily, though.
Anyone looking at this is gonna be like, wait, what?
Dire crew.
Right, first-time viewer here, wondering what the hell is happening, by the way. Don't worry not, my friend. This is a remake of a previous game. Had some vision issues due to a recent patch, but we are
Apparently,
back at
there's
it.
a patch and it's fixed? Question mark.
Well, I did not patch at all.
Are you serious? Game 2 is being held by admin until fixed. New lobby had same bug, and they're paused, bro.
Oh, brother. So, does that mean we're gonna be paused again?
Yes, literally, we're gonna load into this and it's gonna be paused.
Ay, ay, ay. Alright, time for the all pick. Next time.
Let's have a look. Alright, we got yet another law. It was supposed to be so easy.
Oh, if it was worthwhile, it would never be easy, right?
Right, I mean that's just the life. That is just the life.
You know, screw it. Let's go cast PD2 Announce League Ladder 1 with 0 players instead.
I believe those lobbies have been there all day. Alright, we're back to the wait screen, guys. I'm sorry for the false hope. Okay, so somebody said there was a patch though, but where did I read that? Latest patch fixed bug. We must humor the admin. I don't know, he says. No update was obvious. Well, I don't think it was obvious, bro. Do a little bit of a scouting mission, dude, and see whether or not Ricky and Chocolates are linked to this. Yeah, maybe. I guess we have been waiting for like an hour, right? Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are finally back with the awaited Dire versus Radiant match. I'm Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus, and hopefully, fingers crossed, there is no vision bug in this game, but we'll find out very shortly.
We will. And Jeeves, it's time to turn the standing desk down to a sitting desk. Gonna lock in and buckle up, hopefully for this game 2, as we blaze through the draft here.
Juggernaut.
All right, so taking a second to look at this Juggernaut hero. What's he looked like in pubs recently? Pick rate certainly fallen. Win rate as well. He's down to 45% win rate in high-level pro pubs. 8,000 MMR plus, based on the last 8 days.
10 seconds remain.
So, Jug certainly in a rougher spot than he was.
Yeah, just trying to see if it's kind of pick dependent. I feel like he's not particularly good versus anything that the Radiant have brought in here, so I feel like it's a really good combo with a Venomancer though.
Mm-hmm.
Like the extra, this slows from Venomancer plus the spin. I mean, definitely feels like early game pressure for sure.
Yeah, I think it'll be a strong lane. Pingus likes his Venomancer as well. Blade Storm, once you get the Blade Storm passive, your Blade Fury can then crit as well with the damage that you would get from Blade Storm. Or Blade Dance, sorry.
Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty good matchup versus the Centaur War Runner as well. Once he gets a bit beefy, he can still do some magic damage until he gets it covered. But yeah, let's get into it. Finally, both teams smoked up, so I imagine the vision is sorted. And actually, everyone's itemization is the same. Yeah, 30,000th game, a little bit of camaraderie, a little bit of shared experience between us and the teams for sure. Zor, no shenanigans this time. His smoke will break in a normal fashion. And they go for the old, well, I mean, I don't know if it was a thing, but it could be a thing. Like, where he, like, where you go mid, and then, like, so you just stay away from the guy who's smoked. Use Sakuchi to actually boost yourself to the lane, break their smoke, and then fall back, and then still be able to make a play like this. Shaggy maybe thinking about going up to the high ground here, but Mu in a position to take advantage. They don't see him, or they don't want to strike just yet. Kagami says, oh, maybe I could go.
Gents. Patience from Grin.
Surprise! Okay, the spin, it comes through. A little bit of poison coming in. Not dead yet. He's not dead yet with a little toss down to the low ground from his boy. He'll get sneaky on the backline. Zor just went straight through. They get Pingus as well. Oh my god, absolute disaster. Now Mu running for his life, but you know what? He's on land. And Slardar, he don't go too fast. He does get the bounty rune and followed through. Little blast down, toss down town. Zor on top.
Body
It's
block.
gonna be a triple. Oh, nice.
Nice
Another
crush.
Is he get? He's dead. The stroke of fate will be there. And absolute disaster. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, dude?
Total reversal
Oh
for
my god. No, look at the vision on the map, bro.
I'm seeing Fog of War.
You've got Fog of War, bro. I'm lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. The whole map is it's like Dawnbreaker is on the map right now.
They overcompensated for it.
Oh my word. Hopefully it's just me.
What in the hell, dude? That is insane.
This
Yeah, the
is
vision
fine.
that one ward gives
This is
in the Radiant
fine.
jungle, that's insane. What the hell?
Alright, here's that spin up on the high lane. Zor gonna go down, no problem. Oh my word, dude! I forgot about that. I played versus Juggernaut, by the way, recently.
Yeah. How'd it go?
Well, I say I played versus him, but for whatever reason, like this is why I strongly feel like I actually am muted in game. I think. Hang on. No, I'm not. Okay. I strongly feel like there should be because I was playing an unranked game, right? But I feel like in unranked there should be roles. You should be able to queue for roles in unranked, right? Because
Sure.
I played and they picked two supports in the offlane. Okay.
Interesting.
On my team, so it was AA and Treant Protector. Okay.
Okay.
For the offlane. And I was like, that's a bit fucked up, but you know, maybe you could make it work, you know, like I don't think they can make it work, but maybe you could make it work, you know. And the Treant Protector went 0 and 8 versus Juggernaut, dude, in the first 10 minutes.
Oh.
And I was just like, I'm out. Bye. Like, this game is fucking over. And then like the position 5, by the way, was the last person to pick, and he could have just picked an offlaner, you know. No, he did not.
I could see like the idea behind the Ancient Apparition Treant lane, but that seems like something more you'd be workshopping in like a turbo match, you know?
Yeah, no, it was literally just like they both picked at the same time and then realized afterwards what they'd done. And then the grief was really the position 5 guy, not just being like, okay, well, I'll fix it.
Right.
You know? But yeah,
Or
I'd love to see a mode where it's roles. You know, just role picking, so people know what they're picking before they come into the game. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would greatly enhance the quality of unranked matchmaking. You might have to opt into it though, 'cause I feel like there would be a bit of an uproar.
I mean, I get it, people like, but here's the thing, right? Okay, well, I didn't want to play this hero or whatever. So that's fine. You can still trade your hero.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
I don't know. I feel like it would be great. I mean, League of Legends. You know, no, we don't want to talk about League of Legends, but they have been doing this for a long ass time. So, all right. So actually, they have switched things up here, and Zor is playing the support in the lane now. He's playing the 4. I mean, maybe he was always the 4, and Shadow Demon was the 3 last time. I don't know about that. Milky actually feeling quite a little bit of pain here. It's definitely rough versus Centaur these days early on. And like Zor apparently literally can't only play one hero though. That's I mean
I just think Weaver's too good to leave unpicked right now, perhaps.
sure, yeah. I mean, sure. Let me see him pick another hero, you know, at some point in his game, and then I'll agree. You know.
Let me do a little dive on his Dota buff and see if there's any notable.
See what else he's got in the deck.
Yeah.
Alright, after that initial bloodbath, Grin Esports are on dire, by the way, guys. They've kind of reset. They picked up that 1 kill with a spin for the win, actually on Zor. Now that we speak about it, but yeah, they're kind of stabilizing quite a bit here. Juggernaut trying to get level 4 so you can get this healing ward out, I imagine. He has 1 creep away. Okay, looking for the spin. A little blood grenade action. Zor Sukuchiing away. Now they turn back in and they could potentially get the kill there. There you go, the healing ward going to come through. The bugs. A little bit irritating, but overall, keeping him fresh, What is the story with healing? Oh, wait, hang on. Kill down bottom. Wait, Kagami.
Another one.
Yeah, a little toss down, throws a creep on top. And you end up getting 2 for 1. A decent enough trade there. Nice rotation from High Shaggy. Yeah, what's the story with Juggernaut with his healing ward. When does it get extra HP? Is that a talent or what?
Like an extra tick on the healing ward.
No, it's level 25 plus 2 healing ward hits to kill.
It's the kill.
Damn.
Yeah,
Damn, level 25, bro.
that's so far off. That extra blade. Oh man, I don't know. That Omni Slash duration is pretty powerful.
Yeah, I don't
get-
see you even taking it. Like, I think it's a level 30 talent, basically.
Yeah.
Radiant structures.
Which, I mean, like, healing ward helps out a lot with high ground, but an extra second of Omni Slash also helps out with high ground too.
Absolutely. Under the tower, big blast coming through as well. Moo somehow still alive. The TP in from Kits. He throws out the dragon form on top of DNX. Smashing him down here. He's getting kind of low. Tries for the deny. Doesn't quite get there in time. Igami feeling the fire now. Zor's here, by the way. Pengus, he's getting smashed as well. There'll be a pickup by High Shaggy. Now they go looking for Zor back the other way. Nice, beautiful play from this hoodwink here. Nice little bushwhack. Helps them find 2. I'm going to turn that frown upside down. Almost evening out on kills. Here comes Tiny back to the lane though. Once again, Moo, Avalanche, toss. He somehow
Better
still
bushwhack, though.
alive again. Shared him a
It's still in.
tango.
He's got dragon form for another couple seconds.
Okay, Moo tries to show up, tries to put down a little bit extra pressure. The ink swell coming through. Dodges it out though, doesn't get hit. And Sneaky finds the
TPs in.
double. Wait,
He dies
Kigami.
immediately. The grim stroke.
Yeah. I saw him dying, but he went for the stroke of fate. It was if you can X on Moo there, he gets the kill. You know, I can see what he was thinking. I think it was
Sure.
just an outplay by Moo. Basically, he wasn't where they thought he was going to be.
Yeah. Moose Lardar. What more can you say? I do like how they have the little water pool on the right side of this dire offlane tower. So you're able to get the river region down in the puddle.
Don't you just crash though?
Yeah, you can also crush. Cool down, or like if you want to pull the wave to you and not.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, you can pull in there and fight there. It's not too bad.
And if like if you want to keep slithering crush off cooldown and not like it's only 7 seconds, but if you don't want to do damage to the creeps or whatever.
Another thing as well, if you're on Dire side, you know the pool up top beside the mighty mines.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a little
Oh,
pool
the
there.
extra region there.
Yeah, a little bit. Plus the, you know, like, I don't know, like if you were playing like a safe lane Slardar maybe or something, you know, like
Sure.
you could. There's definitely some way of abusing it, I think, for sure. Like, because you're getting all the HP from the mines and then the regen as well on top. Could be a play to be made there at some point in time.
Yeah, levels with corrosive haze, so you get it pretty early. Your second point into it. But Jeeves, have you seen the items queued up for this this DK?
Interesting. He's going for the Yule Scepter.
A little bit of a combo breaker against this this Radiant lineup. When High Shaggy keeps joining these fights, Solar Bind, it's a 20% magic resistance reduction at level 1. Goes up to 40, I think. So
Yeah,
getting
but
that
the
off.
classic build on Dragon Knight last patch was Mage Slayer into Manta Axe. So
We're seeing some new tech here.
yeah, let's see where they go with this. They're trying to bring down Moo though. There we go, the Solar Bind as discussed. They slow him up. He just decides to try and fight it out. It's way too much pressure, and he does go down. Meanwhile, though, Milky going to bring down the center War Runner in the top lane.
Yeah, he's got to commit the ult for it, but certainly worth.
Oh,
Trying to
absolutely. The Javelin doing some serious work here. Also already with the Gloves of Haste, so that Maelstrom going to be coming in very quickly indeed. And that's it, actually, by the way. Despite the 3 kills they had, such an early, strong start, it's now 3K net worth lead for Grin Esports, and they're up a kill to boot.
Yeah, and they're looking to kill Not Dead Yet again, immediately on TP, or maybe just pressure the tower.
I mean, Kits is here with the Dragon Form freshly popped. They've got themselves the Verdurous Dale from the Seeds of Serenity.
Oh, that's my favorite kind of Dale, actually.
The Verdurous one, yeah. I
Yeah.
love a good Verdurous Dale.
Evergreen.
A
Even.
nice green valley for sure. I actually love Seeds of Serenity. That's one of my favorite neutral items. I mean, I used to be a big fan of the Occult Bracelet, and then they nerfed it. And then I was a huge fan of the what's it called? The bubble thing.
Oh, sneaky with the point blank sharpshooter lands it.
Lands it, takes it, clean kill. What's it called? The protective bubble. That's not it, right? What's it called?
Safety bubble.
Safety bubble. I used to love safety bubble, man. That item was cracked, but then they
Yeah.
nerfed it. But now, Seeds of Serenity, my best friend. 150 health, 4 health regeneration, and the active. So good, so good.
I mean, that item got just stealth buffed over time, and now it is just undeniably one of my favorite tier 1s.
I mean, I will keep it even sometimes over some tier. Like if I get fucked on the tier 2s, like.
Right. Certainly some good scenarios for it. But,
Okay, there's the Yules actually. Okay, first Yules usage. They come for the soul bind on top of him. He's trying to back it out. Zor's right up his keister here. And a little toss down tank. No actual way to get away from that situation. But it does mean they commit 4 heroes for this. And
yeah,
it leaves
large commitment.
a little bit of space over on the far side for Juggernaut. He tried once again to bring down the Centaur. And Centaur able to TP out. Looks like they used up the ult as well from Veno. So a little bit. I mean, they got the trade. They got the trade, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Still in a decent spot. Our score is in favor of Grin. Got an
Yeah, they
additional
got
tier
plus one tier 1. Also, the decent pressure being put onto that top lane. They haven't really done any damage to the tier 2 just yet. The bottom lane tier 1 being the last to fall, it's a little bit unusual. Normally
especially
you
considering-
prioritize this.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, taking the off lane tier 1 against the Radiant here lets Milky play super aggressive though.
I think as well, if you still have your tier 1 on the safe lane, then it feels okay to kind of apply that pressure because you've got the TP that you can bring it in. And they are playing hardcore on this side of the map right now. They are gonna have to bring some forward. There's 5 heroes here. This might be a little bit of a mistake. Alright,
they all want
show up now
wisdom.
as well. Yeah, they're gonna deny this. Okay, they're like, okay, there's a DK up there. Maybe we don't go.
Dragon form used.
Okay, I mean, here
Zor
comes
takes the enemy.
Shaggy.
TP's in.
Okay,
Good
Inkswell doing so much work from now the spin, but the leash on top, backside Sneaky trying to get himself to safety. He's spotted out by the bugs here, tries to use Scurry, get into the trees here. Milky falling through on this, but Zor already finding the kill. And oh, actually, nice TP out. Kits, can they stop him? They can't.
Another?
Actually, they'd actually run out of stuns.
All right, heads up TP play, but off the back of that exchange, Gumi, what is there? What's the name of the Radiant here? Kimi no I think. They closed the gap a little bit. 2K in their favor.
That was a huge win for them. Like 1,700 exchange over on the side of the net worth, and a good 1,300 XP as well. So a real it felt like there's 5 heroes there. You've got the high ground advantage. It should be going the way of Grin Esports, but at the end, actually, it's gonna go the way of the Radiant. I should say.
Yeah. And with that aggression, that fight, they're going to be able to take the tier 1 tower of the Dire safe lane. Really no team able to roche just yet. You've got minus armor on both sides with the bugs and the corrosive haze, but I don't think it's going to be worth the time investment.
I want to see a super early shard from Slardar though. Like I'd like to see him buy this item before 20 minutes, but we'll see. We'll see how the item prioritization comes through here. Yo, Slardar has heals as well, dude.
Dire's top tower beyond
Maybe they're onto something here. Just with the masked spell against this Coddle, or maybe just keeping Coddle controlled in these fights is super value.
Okay. Alright,
You
gonna
can't-
TP in Zor here. They have vision right on top of him though. He has to be careful. He thinks he's playing a blinder, but they blink in, and instant annihilation for the little bug here. They called the pest control. Meanwhile, though, they do get moved between the tier 1 and the tier 2. Trading out. Kagami coming in with the Centaur War Runner. They try and siege down this tier 1 tower, effectively destroying it no problemo. Similar situation happening mid. Big TP's coming in, though. And they contest. Hits for the blink forward. Now the spin. The tower's already fallen. And there's the Yules to cancel the TP. No cheeky TP play for you, my sir. And downtown, let's go, Kobe, with the with the sharpshooter.
Yeah, Gits didn't have mana for his blade. Well, for his ultimate there, Omni Slash, but didn't really need it. The toss almost a nice enough play for time to get out. Not quite.
Well, they had the
Kagami-
Yules to stop him.
Oh yeah.
You know, combo breaker. Kit's a little bit too deep though. Oh my word, sneaky! Oh! It's not enough though. It's not enough. Zor coming in with the Atos actually. Maybe he can find the follow-up kill. I like it. Alright, alright, alright. Burning him up here.
He says, "Have an Atos of your
Atos
own."
on Atos action, baby. Let's go. I mean, it is Pride
and-
Month after all. Why not? Why not?
Why not? Bring your odds out, lads. Let's see who wins. But the Geminate attack damage on that Weaver from Zor, he gets 70 extra damage. So I think that was all they needed to barely kill the Dragon Knight there.
Yeah, it was just. I mean, he was pretty low already.
The toss?
A little toss from downtown. Pingus just kind of feels like food at the moment. 0, 4, and 6. But, I mean, that's his job. You know, he's position 5. Whatever. Milky, he's farming up nicely here. 11k net worth. Decent advantage over the Tiny. As a Mjolnir finished up with the Yasha, he's going to get himself a Manta Cell. That's going to be his answer for the Dispel. And Dragon Knight actually, he's gone for kind of what I feel is like the classic Tiny build of old. He's got the Blink, he's got the Yules, and he's gone in for a BKB. No Force Staff, but I mean, he could go Force. So Dragon Knight definitely can benefit from the Hurricane Pike.
Sure. Why not? Extra reach range on it with the active, pretty nice. 1 for 1. Centaur for the Hoodwink.
The Spirit Vessel doing some work here.
Yeah, Boots Travel's finished on Sadman. So Shaggy gonna be able to get in and out of these fights globally with greater ease.
And they will go for the Roche now. They only have 40 seconds to get this done, though. It should be fine.
They
They
can do
pick it off. Crows of Haze should accelerate this pretty nicely. They're aware, though. They're very aware. And they're coming in for the contestation. Coming in hot right now. Radiant. Moving through the jungle. Trying to get here
Another.
in time. It's not. It's just 1 second too late. TNX up to the high ground. Spotting things outside. Ban. Puts the horses forward. Then Pingus again. Not like this, Chief. Insta gift.
Oh, that's the one of the problems with the support Minnow. Oh, we're gonna see him go on Milky here.
That's the end of
Does
the
get
ages,
his-
right? Wait, no, he gets through.
Those Shaggy's TPing to the wave. They're
Yeah,
going for him.
Zor's already here. The next backup is going to be from Moo, but he's so far away. The Manta style, it's not finished up yet. That's going to be the end of the ages. The whole team is here, though.
No, this is a disaster. Oh, it doesn't even get the Blade Fury off. Just dies midair. DNX stepping up here in
So
game
much
2.
damage from the Tiny, I have to say, by the way. It's the phylactery build up here. He's going for Kanda. But yeah, with the grow as well as the phylactery, the burst is off the chain.
Absolutely. Just 250. So, 400 extra damage on your toss, which already does 320. Just insane. The Jug doesn't have an open meat. Oh my god. They're still going in. Smart.
Bushwhack isn't working. Nice Yules, but guess what? Here comes Kits with the follow-up. Soulbind gonna clean it through here. Kits actually getting burst through this somehow with all the magic damage. Is actually insane. They're all so low though. Could be a chance for Sneaky to clean up good here. Pingus maybe gets some revenges. Oh, nice. Milky with a spin for the win. No, they got another one as well.
No way.
Soar
Sneaky finds
a little bit too deep. Man, I felt like Sneaky was just going to throw one nut in there and it was going to kill them all. Honestly, that acorn shot could have made a big difference. Sneaky getting annihilated by the Tormid right now. I don't think you can get this job done, boys. I don't know. Milky says we can.
Oh, this is a great shard now since the rework. No Dispel unless... Does he have... Okay, so Grimstroke does have a shard, so we'll get a Dispel on that. I think Timelapse also might proc the stun on Venomous Scale. Use that. But geez, in that fight, Pingus, his Noxious Plague does a ton of work. It even reflects onto the Tormentor and then spreads again off the Tormentor. So the Tormentor is taking damage from that and proccing it in the AoE to the Radiant heroes, just whittling them all down.
He actually ended up with a double kill as well. Like, and it was a 3-time skill streak ended on DNX, which is it's a healthy amount of gold. Scooped up 513 for him and 432 for the boys. So I imagine, I mean, he has Gem actually. I don't know if he had Gem before, but he has Gem. 22 minutes into the game already with the Glimmer Cape finished up as well. So not only can he be invis and protect his cores with invis, but he can see where they can, you know, they can mess them a little bit.
Yeah.
That's the thing as well. When you, here's the question. I don't know, it used to be this way. But with your, if you have Gem on Veno, do your wards see invis if you're out of range of the Gem? No, right?
I don't think so.
I think it used to be the case that they did.
That is insane. If so. Just where Venomancer would, his wards would be functioning as an extension of the hero at that point.
Yeah. They know where Jug is, by the way. Like, pretty good read, toss combo, and he's just insta-killed. It's incredibly difficult for the Juggernaut. He only has 1.8k HP, so Tiny's going to be able to blow him up for quite some time. How do you itemize it around this? Maybe, well, I mean, he's going for Ags. It's a pretty standard item. It does come with a little bit of beef, obviously, in the form of the point booster and, what's that, like 340 HP, 10 strength, 200 to 375 extra HP from the Ags, but, I don't know if that's even going to be enough, you know.
Yeah, I think getting that Blade of Alacrity first, while nice for the damage and the farming acceleration you get from it, I think getting your Ogre Axe or maybe your point booster first, just to help give you a bit of a buffer against those
no,
games.
I just couldn't. I just would feel like violently physically sick if I had to not buy the Blade of Alacrity first. Like, I'm sorry, but the armor and the damage, I just couldn't. I'd be like honestly, I get pissed off when I have to buy those extra items anyway.
Right.
You know, I build Ags pretty much every game when I'm playing AM or PL. Not that I love mana draining heroes, but yeah.
Well, you love mana draining heroes.
I love mana draining heroes.
It's okay to say it.
But I hate it, dude. I'm like, oh, this gives me no damage. Like, give me the Blade of Alacrity.
Yeah, we're gonna see a little bit of extra damage coming out for the Dire there. Hoodwink picking up that shard. So Boomerang gonna give some magic damage amplification.
I don't understand the Boomerang, dude. Like, how do you, so you pop the balloons with it or what?
Yeah, man, that's exactly what we do.
Oh, Kit's getting thrown into the danger zone. He pops that BKB off. He's still alive. No! Revenge! Yeah, they jump in on top. They bring down DNX. Now he knows what burst damage is. Sneaky, he's trying for the shot downtown. He gets it.
Oh, the time lapse. Yep.
Yeah, the poison. You're right, dude. Wait, so
There we go.
he
See it play
didn't
out,
get
that
the
extra
HP back from the time. Wait,
Yeah.
what? Because it
So
detonated.
300 extra.
So wait,
Wow.
So it detonates, right? But it doesn't detonate where he is, which you would think. So if the damage
So
came first, he should die where he was before he time lapsed. But instead, he dies and then his body time lapses.
Well, no, he hit time lapse, and the model teleported, right?
Yes, but after he was dead, I believe.
Right. So I think the order is time lapse is cast, repositioning applies, then dispel, but the damage is applied before the dispel or due to the dispel and overwrites the HP restoration.
I think the dispel and stuff happens before the teleportation. Maybe. Because
Okay, so-
otherwise, but he still gets teleported because that's how the spell works.
Right.
I think. Because otherwise he
dispel-
would have just been there and he'd have taken the stun and the damage, but he'd still have it. Because I'm pretty sure he should have been on full health when he went back. More or less. Anyway, Centaur, he's getting run down here. There's 4 heroes on top of him. Easy peasy. Pingus finds another, by the way. And this guy, Zero from Zero to Hero, by the way. He was 5 and 11 or so, and now he's got 4 kills, evening things up nicely.
The Venomous one has arisen. You give him a Whisper of the Dread, and then this hero just pops off.
Oh, I mean, such a good
Extra
item,
10%
actually.
damage.
I love these ones. The Fairy Trinket, the Whisper of the Dread. What's the other one?
Radiant's middle tower.
It's
The robes.
No, the ceremonial robe.
Ceremonial robe.
No, there's another one that boosts your magic damage at level 3. Is it the Force Staff one?
That's
it's just-
Ogre Seal Totem. but
No,
that
no,
doesn't-
no, no. Ogre Seal Totem's a belly flop. There's one that acts as a Force Staff, kinda.
Oh, Psychic Headband?
Psychic Headband, yeah.
Be under attack.
That just gives you intelligence percentage. So, in the cast range.
Yeah. And then obviously the
But-
next big one is the one you get here 4, right? Like the
The Relic.
yeah,
Timeless Relic.
25% damage on Timeless Relic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is obviously what you want on Venom. Jesus, for sure.
So powerful.
Okay,
There's some-
but
there's-
a lot of tempo being broken up here while we've been jibber jabbering here. It's 11k net worth. It's 20 to 23. Grin's Esports kind of getting a pretty much a good hardcore grip on the game now. Starting to snowball out of control. Still 2k net worth lead on the Juggernaut versus the Tiny. And this is the problem with this magic build. You know? Where does it go from here? I mean, if he had gotten... Actually, if he got the quiver, it could have been pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, maybe he's kind of seeing that the magic damages might not be the ticket out, so it goes for the attack speed. But I mean, the burst damage on that is.
I don't.
really
Well,
powerful.
I like the versus the Venom monster. I like the slow resistance.
Yeah.
I think it's not too shabby. Dandelion amulet picked up for Milky. Oh, enchanted quiver as well on Hoodwink. That's pretty sick. The extra range, the extra damage, and I love Dandelion amulet, by the way. 25 movement speed plus 300 mana, and then a 300 magic damage block. You know.
It feels
Versus
really
the
good.
tiny combo that he's got right now is sick. It's a sick pickup. Like, oh, you got all the burst damage? Well, I'm not gonna feel that burst damage.
Was that tickle? Oh no, that was
Oh no,
Tiny Dog.
it'll still hurt. It'll still hurt, no doubt, but not as much.
Yeah, it takes the sting off.
It basically nullifies the bonus from Grow, right?
from Grow. Yeah,
Well, it's 400, so Jesus Christ.
almost close enough, right?
Jesus.
So taking a sec to look at other item timings, we have a Scythe of Ice on High Shaggy. Big pickup on him. Going for BKB next.
They didn't prioritize Shard either on Mu, by the way. He skipped it. He hasn't gone for it.
Goes for the Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
Mage Slayer Ags. Okay.
He's got the Defiant Shell for the extra armor. Okay. I mean, they have the Yules as well, I guess. How'd you feel about the new Roche's banner?
I think it was a good change. I'm not sure if it's 100% complete enough, but I do like the direction the Valve took it.
Really? I like the old one better. I like the...
Alright.
I like the split
Any
push,
reason
the
why?
pressure that you could, like... Because you didn't have to, like, necessarily use it super aggressively.
Right, you didn't have to babysit it so much.
Like now, you take it with you, you put it down in the enemy base, or right outside the enemy base when you're going high ground. Like, it's like... Meh.
Right.
Whereas the other one was kind of like a little bit more tactical. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to push top lane, but I'm going to put the banner down on bottom lane. Okay, a bit of a GPI. Yeah, so... But I was playing a game when the change had just happened. And, you know, like, the enemy had lost, like, a couple of racks or whatever, and we're pushing high ground, and it's like, oh, we got the banner. It's like, oh, watch this. And I put it down. So, obviously, we had, like, not mega creep, but, like, the super creep, right? On 2 lanes. And the enemy line, he's just there, right? And he's like, the creeper just invincible, right? And he's just like, wait, what's happening? And then, like, the creeper just like gnawing him down. He's like, wait, he's stunning them, and he's like, he's fingering them and shit. And I'm just like, no, bro, you gotta kill the banner, you know? And he's like, so I think at least one of the supports died to the creep, and I was just like, haha. And then eventually one of them respawned and was like, dude, and he just killed the banner in like 2 seconds. He's like, you fucking idiots.
It looks like Jon Snow in the Battle of the Bastards, just buried under corpse.
Read the patch notes.
Yeah, those changes always fun to deal with. I've got a buddy that likes to just jump in blind to a new patch and learn with the trial by fire. He certainly suffered similar fates.
Oh, I mean, I'll read, like, the patch notes were absolutely mammoth last time around, though. I mean, I definitely read through all of the changes, and I kind of theory crafted about what would be strong. But I was definitely not 100%, like, on all of the facets on the first 10 or 15 games or so. Like, I was like,
I mean, yeah, who is? You know, there's just so many variables. They
that was a little bit of an initiation. They pulled Milky right back into the fight here. DNX, he's trying to bring this Juggernaut down. It's not quite going to be enough. The Soulbind going to go out. A little bit of a wasted Soulbind, though. Venomancer zoning them perfectly there with the poison.
and they're able to put down the banner and switch lanes. Just go at it again.
They're a little bit sans. Oh, I like this actually. The one range creep kept alive by the banner.
Yeah. Good go from DNX.
Okay, that's the Aegis. Now move with the counter initiation. They'll bring down Centaur. The bash, the crash, it comes through, but the BKB from DNX going back the other way.
Dark
Milky goes for the spin.
Oh, it just
And
dies.
Kit's dealing with Grimstroke very quickly indeed. Milky jumps on top with that axe. And double buybacks. Time to fall back. I don't know about this. Centaur going in hard. DNX, he's got the follow-up. The creep wave. Yo, Milky just got evaporated. Hardcore, no problemo. Moo able to make sure it happens. So Sneaky doing all the work in this game, by the way. Hoodwink, just a fair and balanced hero. Nice stomp on 3. Turn it back around, coming through. They got that Yules to try and get out the Glimmer Cape. Sneaky on the side of things here, getting hunted down by Zor. Up to the high ground. Did he dodge the bugs? He sure did. Moo going back in on like 10 HP. Psychic headband to push him back. Other way. Nut shot coming in from downtown. Pingus surrounded by 2. Wait, you could. Wait. Doesn't use. So he Ogre Seal totemed, but he was Glimmer Caped and it didn't reveal him.
Huh.
Is it because. Wait, what's the fade time of Glimmer? It's still like 1 or 2 seconds, right?
0.5.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Used it in that window.
Yeah, maybe.
Could have been on the second bounce, maybe. But
I mean, they got the melee racks. That's a decent thing. It cost them ages. I mean, it feels like I would love to have seen the fight recap there, but I feel like it's a really good team fight for Radiant. There we go. Here we go.
they used the Centaur buyback.
Okay,
most
the buyback on Grim as well, I think.
Yeah.
But
They
still,
do get the double hex off.
1.5k gold swing. Hello, hang on.
Oh,
And
Okay, and-
the Yule's very versatile. They have to deal with the Glimmer Capes, obviously. Not the Glimmer, the Gleipnirs coming through
Yes.
here. So Yule's pretty good for dealing with the Weavers and also for getting them out of that situation. Gem being swapped over here. Wait, what did he do with the gem?
it is on Slardar currently.
Oh, okay. I thought I clicked it and it wasn't it. Yeah. Sneaky handing over the gem, Slardar. He still doesn't want the shard though, huh?
No, still hasn't gotten it. Maybe they just feel like, oh my god, Zor.
Yeah.
Taking out Pingus.
And I mean, we're definitely seeing Pingus,
Weaver game.
even starting to kick off here, and he. All right, okay. I don't know if he's looking for Zor, but he definitely did not find him. Yo, but Sneaky does. He comes in through the back line, easy peasy. Oh my
The
word!
Acorn bounces to the creep wave there, doing so much damage.
That's why they call him Sneaky, boys. That's why they call him Sneaky. Alright, they're smoked up. We're looking for the play. Moo. Wait, he goes for the Blink Crush to get the puddle down to be sustained here. He's got the gem. The Omni coming through. Actually, pretty clean. No problemo. The Soulbind causing them some issues. And this Will-o'-the-Wisp. Actually, Moo going to fall. The gem's on the deck. Milky trying to fight his way through this one. Not dead yet, blinking away, but Sneaky again. Does he even know he got him? The bushwhack comes through. Nice hit with the boomerang. Now launching forward. And a swift strike to finish him off.
Yeah. As a dieback on the Centaur, Grimstroke and Shaggy able to get out. So got a little bit of wave clear remaining for the Radiant, but you gotta expect to put have Grin put the pedal to the metal here.
Yeah, they need to amp up the pressure. Mindbreaker coming out for kits right now. Pretty good. Should dissolve this top tower. Okay, they're gonna use the fortification. That's gonna be the last one though, right?
They'll get it every time a melee barracks is destroyed.
Yeah, but oh yeah, okay.
Wait a second. Maybe you only get it after your first one's destroyed?
Well, I thought it was only the first one, yeah, but
Oh yeah. Looks like it.
So 49 seconds, no Centaur. Tiny is up, and Slardar Moo going to be back very soon now as well. He doesn't have travels, and they do have the outpost. Sorry. So able to swiftly reinforce and looking towards this bottom tower. Still 30 seconds of 5 versus 4 Dota manning here.
Yeah, Moo's not going to join this fight until he gets his Mystic Staff to finish his Wind Waker, which he does have the gold for it. He's going to the secret shop now.
I don't know about this one, Chief. Is it really that important? No, the bugs are coming through. I mean, the dark portrait of the big dragon needs some work here for sure.
All right, Moo's in. Final barracks here. Look, they have the Centaur now.
We have to deal with this dark portrait. They finally bring it down. And trying to get mega creeps here. Buyback situation. They only have buyback on the DK and the Venomancer for the dire side. So those are the ones who are going to be front and center. And DK is going to be the one that goes in there and pokes it down. And that will be mega creeps for Grin Esports. And, you know, we waited for this game for like an hour and a half, it feels like.
Yeah, 40 minutes in, Grin get megas. And we get a little bit of a timely or a longer Roshan spawn. A minute 14 seconds till he's up. So he will be up on the bottom side of the map. This is the third Roshan, so we will see a refresher shard dropped by him as well.
I think you just give it to Jug, right? I guess
Yeah.
Venno could be a play as well, though. Double ult could be okay. Or what about this? Slardar, so you can get 2 corrosive haze within 2 seconds.
Ooh,
You know?
I like it. It could. I wonder, does the debuff from Slithering Crush, that corrosive haze, stack with the main cast?
No.
No.
No, I'm pretty sure it's.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure you can't double dip on your corrosive haze. I think it just refreshes the timer actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're kind of getting set up for Roche downtown here. The last Roche they took was pretty bad. Was it the last one or no? The one before it maybe was pretty disastrous though. So
Yeah, that's where Jug died in the bottom lane.
yeah. They got intercepted.
They killed the top.
I don't see anything like that happening this time around though.
No, the game state certainly devolved for.
There's a
for
2% of a chance, 3% actually right now of a chance for a comeback here, but I don't think so.
Yeah, geez, the only possible way I see that happening, an obvious throw from Grin, but it's got to be Will-o'-the-Wisp into Fountain Toss.
Or
With, stand repositioning.
or
perhaps.
meteorite strike that only hits half of North America.
Which half? We'll find out more.
Either way, I'll be solo casting the rest of the game.
Say it ain't so.
Nah, we good. Zor, he's up here. He's playing Weaver. That's a thing.
Yeah. He got that early shard. Well, I don't want to say early, but he got the shard from one of the more recent Tormentor kills.
This
so
is the
I'll just push a little better.
Sakuchi puts a mark on enemies. It damages that lasts 4.6 seconds, and it gives them like extra attacks, right?
So the
Yeah, they get a secondary Geminate attack. Yeah. For the longest time, I thought Geminate attack was Germinate attack, because that would make sense, right? Like, what the fuck is a Geminate attack? Oh, are you serious, bro? He's just farming, dude! No need! Just end the game! He's just having a chill time in the jungle. Oh, this could actually cost them big, by the way. Cost them the DK, cost them the Aegis, because you guys are off killing the Weaver. I don't know about that one, Chief. And do they back? They are actually backing because of it.
Yeah, they're gonna play cautious here. No buyback on the DK either.
I would be pinging so hard right now, dude. If I was DK, I'd be pinging me. I'd be like, what are you doing, bro? Like, who cares about Weaver, dude? He's like 9, 10, and 9. Like, we're trying to end the game and you're off in the jungle. Oh my god, the bitterness, dude. The bitterness, the rage. It's deep inside.
That's why these guys are on this stage, on the road to TI, right?
Why?
And they can look past it. They can look past
Oh, I see. They got a strong mental game.
overcome.
I see.
Exactly. But geez, a little bit of time filler here. Well, no, never mind. Move's going.
I mean, they're here. They got 30 seconds, no DK. BKB coming out. The Omni Slash coming through as well as the Swift Slash. Shot from downtown actually connects. Sneaky, time and time again, reaching deep into enemy territory. But they can't quite find the kill, and actually the Soulbind coming back the other way. They've got their own little Juggernaut here. Alright, they had their own little Juggernaut. He's gone though. Up damage on the river. So I mean, it's definitely something. It would be nice if you had some vision there to see.
Maybe your Dragon Knight will spot it. No, he's going to TP into the outpost.
Yeah.
The Refresher Shard with amp damage on the Juggernaut would be massive.
Sure. Yeah. And they do give the refresher over Juggernaut because it allows them to get the secondary Omni Slash off. Swift Slash going to come through here. Nice. Hoodwink again. Absolute star player here. Well, will be brought down in the end. 82 seconds on the sideline. Pingus in a little bit of a pickle. Now Zor, he gets off a really nice time lapse. Gets himself fresh again. Slardar, he's going in here trying to bring him down. There's secondary Omni. Actually, that was just Swift Slash. He still has Omni to go here. He's trying to reach forward. Panic. Okay, calm. Omni goes off. Oh god, but there's a little bit of Lotus Orb action. Easy peasy. They bring down 2, but the buyback swiftly coming through. But Tiny down for 2 minutes or so. He is on a dieback, I believe. Yep. Another swift slash. Centaur War Runner trying for the double edge. Lotus Orb coming through. They throw out a little silence on silence action. He's trying to get away to safety.
Nope,
With
there's
a
a rapier,
spin.
by the way.
He does
He
have
just
a
picked it
rapier.
up.
Did he buy it or did he take it from someone else? Did
Maybe
Did Vor have it?
Tiny?
No, Tiny maybe?
Tiny had it.
Tiny had
Yeah.
it, yeah. There's no way that Juggernaut had time to go buy a rapier during all that, and his courier service thing wasn't in the zone.
Right.
How did
Yeah,
Tiny
on
make
this-
it happen though? Because he obviously had to sneak the courier out to get those. Here we go, big creep wave in, but they are 4 versus 4. Tiny down for 70 seconds, that back line. Milky slicing and dicing with that rapier. Now he looks for the Centaur War Runner. He can't find him actually. Alright, they tried to attack the Ancient, not happening. BKB getting popped off on the Centaur. Milky, what's the situation? Swift strike in 4 seconds, but 2 slashes, and the Ancient falls.
Yeah,
God
Kits is just on the
damn.
Ancient the whole time. Knocks it out. And with that, Kimi Nonawa's hopes of attending TI
Nah!
over before the.
There's another qualifier tomorrow, right?
Oh?
Is there?
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so I see. So the open qualifiers run multiple instances and grant passage to the closed qualifiers.
That's right. That's right.
It's
So,
not just one bracket. Okay. Gotcha.
so there should be another one tomorrow. Wait, maybe there's only one though, because there's 3 places, right? Hang on. No, I'm sure I saw. Yeah, there's an open qualifier starting today. Later to no. Yeah, there's a second. They got a second bite of the cherry, basically. So they're not entirely 100% out of it. Actually, what does that look like for the second open qualifiers? I just want to see how many people get through. Is it 2 or... Right, so 3 people go through... Wait. Three go through today, 2 go through tomorrow. So there's still hope. There's still hope. MVP for me is going to be Sneaky on this one, I think. The Hoodwink just had
Yeah.
so many good bushwhacks, so many good, just so many good plays. And actually second top DPS, by the way.
That's
11,000 more damage than Kits' Dragon Knight. And only just a little bit behind Juggernaut, 7k behind the Juggernaut. But just a beautiful game from Sneaky there. The Hoodwink. He is a level 30 Hoodwink though. And it just kind of shows you the difference between level 30 Hoodwink players and level 30 Weaver players.
Yeah, we'll let the audience decide who is more valuable, but I think the results of the game speak for themselves. Yeah, Sneaky definitely my MVP there as well. Interesting, he goes for the tree bounce trick shot facet as well instead of the go nuts.
Oh,
So,
Acorn can bounce
it's-
once on trees. Okay, I like that. I like that. Seems okay. All right, so the next series is gonna be. It's gonna be who made it. Let's have a look. Oh, there's no way they're still playing. Are they still playing? I guess the bug didn't only affect us then. So we don't know yet, but it looks like it could be Red Pikachu versus Grin Esports for the next series. It's gonna be a little while though, maybe at least 20 minutes or so, guys. So maybe get yourself some refreshments, and we'll see what we're doing on our end. We'll see you soon though. We'll see you soon. All right, nice.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North American Open qualifiers for the International. One of these teams will qualify, and the other one will go through to play in the third place playoff match. It's Red Pikachu versus Grin Esports. I am Jeeves. Malibu is off having a shower, but he should be joining us, I imagine, quite soon. We get rid of the Templar Assassin, we get rid of the Storm Spirit, also the DK kick to the curb. Took quite a while to get through the second game of the first series, I have to say. We have been casting for 4 hours, so basically 2 hours of downtime, it feels like.
10 seconds remain.
Phoenix, no more Phoenix.
5 seconds remain.
I wonder if we get to see Razor this series.
Dire crew ban.
Alright, no Zeus. All the big boys, all the strong boys getting taken out of the equation pretty early on
10
here.
seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant crew.
There goes the Sand King. Actually, Timbersaw is super good right now as well. Or maybe the recent nerf was just, you know,
5 seconds remain.
took him down a peg or two. But yeah, no Timber, I guess. Moo, you know, particularly good on the hero. So, and Slardar still in the pool. Weaver still in the pool as well.
Radiant crew.
Shadow Shaman then. There's the Venomancer. No one expected the Venomancer, of course. This hero hasn't even been picked ever, you know, but I'll get the Venomancer in there.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Right, let's see where Grin Esports go. They are taking a little bit of time to think about this one. I mean, you see the Venomancer. It's going to be a tougher matchup for them than the last series for sure.
Radiant crew ban.
Ember Spirit. Okay, first time showing for me today, at least. Gonna be the mid hero, I imagine, for kits. Ultra mobile hero. Flame Guard. Could be quite useful versus Venomancer.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Alright, next round of bans. So you see the Ember Spirit. Is there anybody particularly? The Night Stalker. Okay, I mean, just heroes that are going to go well with it. Oh my god, that's such a strong draft.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire crew ban.
Alright, they take out the Centaur War Runner as well. No Centaur, no Night Stalker.
5 seconds remain. Dire crew, radiant crew pick Weaver. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant crew pick Axe.
Axe. Okay, Weaver and Axe. Axe is so strong right now.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire crew pick.
Mariska has arrived.
Okay, Dark, Willow, and Axe together with the Venomancer. I mean, it's going to be a messy kind of situation. Weaver, he likes to kind of like, well, obviously weave in and out of fights, but it's not going to be so easy to do with all of the brambles and all of the goo from the Venomancer. And Axe Call, I don't think you can core the Weaver. I think you need to shunt the Weaver onto support. I mean, if they were going to core the Weaver, I don't know about that, but I think you shunt it over as a support now, regardless. They got rid of Tiny as well. What do they want to pick up here now? I mean, if you Weaver support, you're gonna need another support. The Shadow Shaman's already banned. Disruptor could be a play. Connect Field Static Storm setup's pretty nice. Glimpse back.
Dire crew pick.
Legion Commander. Okay, the duel to get a hold of Dark Willow before she Shadow Realms away.
Radiant
Pretty strong versus Venomancer. And the Witch Doctor to go on top of the duel. So Weaver Bugs for the minus armor. Witch Doctor for Maledict. Should ensure that Legion Commander has pretty effective duels.
10 seconds remain.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remain.
So yeah, as I said, one of these teams will qualify. The other one, sadly, will go on to play the third place match, the third case playoffs. 3 teams going to qualify through this qualifier. I believe that's the most out of any region. Alright, 30 seconds. Red Pikachu. What do they want to find here? Still need a safe lane and a mid. Mid hero versus Ember. Storm, maybe? Storm's banned, jeez. Oh, okay. We'll go for the Lifestealer. It's a pretty nice matchup versus the Legion Commander. Pretty tanky. Got a nice initiation vehicle with the Axe. Oh, that's an interesting question, actually. So if you're inside Axe... If you're inside Axe as Lifestealer, does it count as having an ally nearby for the purposes of his, you know, solo strength boost skill?
10 seconds remain.
Probably, right? They get rid of the Ursa.
5 seconds remain.
Ursa, really nice versus the Axe. It's okay versus the Lifestealer as well. Decent kind of matchup there. DK is banned. Okay. I guess Void Spirit could be an option for the mid lane. What else could they play? Versus Ember. This Legion Commander Weaver means you can't really go for like the sniper type hero. You need somebody who can get on. What about Pango actually? Pango could be something as well they could play into. Get to the Slardar. Oh wait, what? They banned Slardar. They banned Puck. Wait, who would they be playing mid though? I don't get the Slardar ban. It was Slardar mid. I guess you can sit in the river. You get the regen. Could be something.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant crew pick.
Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend. They have the Ember Spirit Bros, but then I guess SF safe lane is a thing. Fair.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
You do want a bit of burst to go with a Witch Doctor, right? So wait, what are we looking at? Like an off lane, could be safe lane Weaver.
Dire crew pick.
And we do go back for the Void Spirit for red, Pikachu for their mid lane. Okay, so you need a hero that's going to match up well versus the Lifestealer. Dry Ranger. I mean, you got the Axe, you could just blink on her though. Maybe you do play the Weaver in a safe lane then. Build into like a Deso type build.
You best be picking your
Okay, Medusa, very tanky. Very tanky once he gets a few items on the go. Are you ready? Hang on, let me just get you in, bro. Hang on. Yo, what's good?
Hello, hello.
Nice.
Boiling some water for this marathon.
Yeah, yeah. You got a pan for that, have you?
Oh yeah.
Freak. Okay.
I know, no kettle. I'm a bastard.
Yeah, no, I mean it's just what's the word? Impoverished.
Yeah, unemployed. So yeah, not,
Yeah.
not far from it.
No, I just mean like you Americans, you just don't have the technology.
Right. Culturally impoverished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But welcome back. Just in time
Thank you.
for Grin Esports to roll out this draft. But how do you feel about it? Feels okay, man. Feels a Red Pikachu's draft is it's strong, man. Like this is a strong draft. Grin Esports is a little bit more nuanced, shall we say?
Yeah, a lot more poke and prod on the side of Grin until this Medusa's online at least.
Yeah.
One of the saving graces: no mana drain, no innate diffusal buyers on red Pikachu for the Medusa. So a little bit of space there. But man, I don't know. I like this red Pikachu.
So
Pikachu draft.
one question I had while you were away. Okay,
Sure.
so you've heard of one man army on
Yes.
Axe, right?
Of course.
So if you're a Lifestealer
Oh, does it count if you're infested?
and you're infested, does one man army count? Because I was thinking about how Axe is a pretty good vehicle for the initiation, but then if it fucks your one man army, maybe you don't want him inside you, you know?
That is going on the test list. But if they try it once and it does fuck them, they do have the Void Spirit.
Well, they have the Void Spirit. I think Dark Willow's an okay vehicle as well.
Yeah.
She can definitely get you close enough. Little Jinx, obviously you can play that onto the Axe as well. the Bedlam.
Oh, yeah, the damage that combo is able to put out is insane.
But
And I mean,
does Jinx count as does it count as an ally? I don't know. Yeah, inadvertently kill your axe.
right?
But I think no. I think no. Oh, the smoke gonna break. Okay, Pingus. Yeah, quite curious actually that they decide to make this move and end up basically face to face with all of the enemy heroes there. You know, they could have gone top. Early vision though. This is a super early observer ward on the top half there.
30 seconds to battle.
Feeling good, man. Stick a bone in it. You're done.
Wow, Pingus, he's feeling it. I like this as well. So the Weaver gives them the early Roche Tormenti potential. They don't really have the same
Feeling good, man.
mechanism over on the side of Red Pikachu though. And Moo, he's still gonna try for this. It's gonna be wait, sneaky. That's an interesting set. Isn't quite able to grab the binding ring. They do find two though over on Grin Esports. Pingus gets one, Kits gets one. And Weaver, they're trying to find him. 3 seconds for the next Sakuchi. Breezy chasing after him. Sakuchi away. Poison doesn't land. The TP to the late. He's not gonna oh, the greed. Oh my friend, the greed. Although Space Greed, no, he's dead. Like, honestly, had all the time in the world to TP in behind this camp here.
Yeah, the Bramble Maze is always a threat to interrupt, but breaking the sight line after that Gale goes, that's probably your one window to TP away.
That was, yeah, that was literally it.
They do spend the 50 gold of the Blood Grenade, though. So
small victories, I guess. Small victories. Also, can we check out Kits' history on Ember Spirit, because he is absolutely thumping the shit out of Wage here at the minute. He is 5 and 3 versus 1 and 2.
oh, let me check real quick.
Oh, the gaze back in here. Is he about to be second blooded though? Nah, I don't know. Maybe the ball should be on its way though. I imagine. Yeah, it's on the courier. That was a pretty clean first couple of waves there.
So this year, Kits has only had 3 professional matches on Ember with a 33% win rate.
Oh, okay.
So not sure about his pub status, but competitive at least. Not.
I mean, obviously, pro matches don't tell the whole story. I mean, his lane might be okay, and then just the game kind of sucks. You know? But yeah, okay. And what's the talent? Double impact. Sleight of Fist connects with 2 or more enemies. The enemy closest to Ember Spirit will be attacked a second time. Free Echo Saber. Interesting.
Yeah. A nice little addition there to the hero.
Also, you know, the cooldown on Battle Hunger at max level is literally 5 seconds.
Oh yeah, much shorter than the duration of 12.
It's actually cancerous. I don't understand how this is allowed. Like, it's so stupidly broken.
Yeah, so that pairs well with the shard. Multiple instances of Battle Hunger can now stack on a target.
Yeah.
So you can get one from your first cast, one from Berserker's Call, and then one from your second cast of Battle Hunger usually.
Yeah. I had this problem the other day versus an axe. Eventually, I was able to beat him, but it was actually just cursed. Like, actually cursed. It's like, okay, I'll just remove the battle. How he's cast it on me again? How? I'm clicking the hero instead of my own hero. Be like, how is this shit off cooldown already? And kill in the mid lane here. Wait a second. Does it count on the creep? 2 or more enemies. It does count on the creep. Are you see? Oh, I thought it was 2 or more heroes, bro. It literally counts if you've got a creep wave there. That's so stupid.
Yeah, so 1 value point in Sleight of Fist is absolutely massive.
Yeah. And just be right on top of the enemy hero that you're trying to kill. Like, Seems a little bit counterintuitive, but yeah, good times, good times. Gets him a kill here.
Yeah, and looking at Kits' Dota buff, now finally found it. 40 matches with a 52% win rate, so fairly decent.
Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Sneaky gonna come through here, starting to put down the pressure. And have you played against the new Legion Commander with the
My God, have
overwhelming
I played
odds?
against her, dude? Yeah.
It's just disgusting, dude. This and also I feel like the AOE is not right on the overwhelming odds, by the way.
It feels way larger.
It feels
than-
way larger than it used to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty cursed to lane versus for sure.
I am glad they nerfed the shield granted by 50%, and illusions no longer attribute to that shield or contribute to that shield. So a little bit of a quality of life playing into the LC, but still a very, very daunting foe.
Yeah. Although I've had some fun games as well where they've taken the other talent, the the stacking damage on your team. You know the creep get it as well. The lane creep get it as well.
Yeah, towers get it too.
Yeah, tires is the good one. Tires is the good one.
Just the ultimate tower defense.
Yeah. It's just you gotta pump those numbers on your tower, like especially the tier 2 or the tier 3 tower. You know, if you can get the jewels around about there, and then you press fortify, you know, and then
Right, then you're just multiplying your results.
got some last starfighter action going on here. He's got nothing to double chain off of, but he doesn't need it. He's gonna remnant forward here, chase him round the tree. Oh wait, he does need it. Okay. TP gonna be a bit of a debate. Sleight of Fist gonna come off just a little bit too late here. But so far, Grin Esports absolutely owning the lanes. Picking for the win. Waiting for level 6 on Legion. He's half a level away though. So up top, let's check out. Pingus looking for the cask target. Can't quite find it. Doesn't matter. That Flame Guard doing all the work. And unfortunately though, the shield rune already scooped up by Wage here. Right, kids? Seeing chains coming out. Sneaky. Okay, I mean, Pingus is here as well. The cask does not connect too effectively. Up to the high ground they go. Breezy's here, but honestly, I feel like Breezy just came into his death. The Maledict out. Don't worry, they'll be able to get enough damage on him. And honestly, Breezy feels uneasy after that TP. And Sneaky with a double kill. It's happening again, dude. It's happening again. Sneaky carrying the game from the 4 position.
Yeah, Grin are certainly warming up here. They're on fire. Sneaky had the Urn of Shadows, so that fight, all those deaths, just continued to fuel the aggression from Grin. Void Spirit was able to get the bottle refill on the back of the Vino TP, but it was just more of a gold funnel for Grin.
So he got the shield rune, got juiced up in for the jewel here. Boom. Easy peasy. Yeah, he got the refill from the shield rune, and he got another refill from Veno coming in. But like honestly, it didn't matter. That was a lot of sustain that they were able just to kick their way through it.
Yeah, no level 6 at the beginning of that engagement for Void Spirit. Grin just capitalized on that level difference so nicely.
Yeah, a real powerhouse on kits on this mid lane today, doing well. And Milky up top, we haven't really talked about it. Double Null Talisman on the Medusa here for the extra HP, big brain, and Arcane Boots as well. So yeah, basically you're getting 6% max mana bonus.
Which is the lifeline for Medusa. Getting that regen as well.
Yeah, and then, well, so basically 12% altogether, and then it's actually 24% at 25 minutes if you still have the bow. Unlikely, but it's pretty intelligent gaming, you know. Oh, Amber, he's trying to chase down, buying onions here, and I mean he bought something. Oh, the call! This is pretty deadly though. The heal from Pingus keeping his boy alive, and from the side, Sneaky, he actually eats quite a bit of pure damage as well. Wage trying to get something up here with as well. The gaze bringing him back in. Yeah, they're like cars chasing dogs chasing cars here though. They're not sure which one to go after, and all 3 just gonna dealt a split away.
They wouldn't know what to do with one if they caught it either.
No, no.
Yeah, geez, I think if we got Red Pikachu here on the Radiant,
if they want a way back in the game, they really just got to capitalize on this axe. He's had a decent lane against the Medusa, all things considered. Sitting 70-0 to the 70-5 Medusa.
I don't know. I mean, normally you kind of want to get these early. Like, even dying doesn't feel too bad on Axe, as long as you're getting a kill each time right now. But I don't know. He definitely has a lot of damage potential. You saw like one hit on Sneaky basically took 30% of his HP with a counter helix. But so far, not able to actually put this into.
I want another dual bottom.
Oh.
The Shadow Realm stops it.
Okay. Wait. He's inside the creep. Coming back through the other side. TP across from Wage Pingus. And a big pickle right now as the gaze going to pull him back. And exploding out to destroy him. Nice.
No.
So Sneaky finds another. Gets that dominating kill. And Moo. He fell back, but he's.
He gets the ward too and the experience while the gold goes to Sneaky. Yeah, getting that Void Spirit out of the mid lane. That was a must TP kind of scenario, but it feels so bad. Haste rune goes to Kids.
Oh no. It's a little bit unfortunate because if Legion gets the haste, maybe they can follow through for the duel. What's the blink situation here? I mean, he's going Blade Mail first, so I'm okay with because like the Life Stealer is just going to be able to heal through the duel anyway. What do you think of Corpse Eater, the inherent on the Life Stealer? It gives him +2 HP per CS.
I mean, he's already got 94 bonus HP. What items give you 100 HP off the rip? So that's like half a Fluffy Hat, right?
Well, I don't know. I played versus a Life Stealer. He had 300 bonus HP at 15 minutes. I was not impressed with my offlane.
Yeah, I spoke too soon, perhaps, about this Buffle's axe.
Yeah, they dealt with it. But that's what I'm talking about, right? You wanna at least get a kill if you're committing like this. You know, it doesn't matter if you die overly much, but yeah, get the kills. Sneaky, level 6 by the way, has the urn. Just giving a little jibbery jabbery. Ember looking for the way in here. Sleight of Fist not going to connect.
I like the aggression though. You just could not let these guys farm comfortably. They certainly find that to hold true in the bottom lane.
Oh, Moo. Okay, he's good. They got the jewel right as well. We missed it, but they did get the jewel on the Lifestealer. So +20 damage coming through now.
Oh, and Sneaky's going for the follow-up on Breezy.
Wait, the call, Ember. He's gonna get dunked. Boom! There it is. All right, a little bit of a bloody. What's it called? Wait, he doesn't have it. Coat of blood. Yeah.
Coat of blood. Yeah. Yeah, you get 2 for a Culling Blade kill and 1 for a normal kill.
That's right. Yeah. But
they go
so
the blink
far,
first on the axe.
1.8 armor. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was going Blade Miller, right? But then obviously he must have got like a little gold injection. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna get the blink. Armor by itself. I don't know how much value actually the armor by itself has. Like maybe the blade would have been better in this game.
I think it was more just due to the nature of the game. It's starting to snowball against them, and they know that Grin are going to be diving and making some jumps. So
but of course he does get the bonus damage from the armor. I forgot.
Yes.
Galax gains strength based on his armor as long as he's away from his ability. So I mean, it is kind of like giving you a bit of both.
Yes. Yeah. Nice little positive feedback loop there with the innate and the passive, or the innate and the facet.
Like a hell of a lot of the items that Axe wants to build at the moment as well are armor based. So you know, you get like a Lotus, maybe some Shivas, Blade Mail, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Not usually building the Aghanim Scepter anymore since the biggest part of it got moved to the Shard. So no agility from the components there for the armor.
It was quite funny though, that patch where the Shard was giving him the Ags and the counter helix, right?
Right.
It's giving him the old Ags. Oh,
Was
nice
the-
catch. A good duel, bit of revenge. Feels okay, man.
Yeah, your level 11 axe goes down there too, man.
I know, but one thing we need to kind of talk about, right, is like, so we've been talking about Axe, we've been talking about Weaver, we've been talking about Ember, and even a little bit about Moo here, but we haven't even mentioned Medusa at all. He is top of the bus for net worth right now, and he's got his Manta style finished up 14 minutes in with that double null talisman, arcane boots set up. This is a huge problem. You know, you're already having a really good game on the rest of the team in Grin, and now this Medusa completely uncontested, basically 0-0 and 3. He's living his best core life right now. You know.
Yeah, that's one of the problems. Sometimes the early blink on axe can be a bit of a confidence bait. You're like, guys, let's make plays, and then you leave the carry alone for 5 minutes, and this happens. They do go on her with the smoked axe.
It doesn't matter. The stone gaze is just going to make sure he isn't going to be able to really get anything done here. He's got the Manta style if he even wants to purge this off, but he's saving it for later. Axe to fall. They get the jewel damage there. I don't think they actually brought it in with the jewel damage. Not quite there. Maledict coming through now as well. Lifestealer wants to fight into this, but honestly, it's just not going to work out for them at all. Maybe they can get the Lifestealer before he gets away. Easy peasy, sleight of fist, there it is. And now, oh no, Sneaky finds another one as well, going in hardcore and breezy. The Bramble Maze comes through, they throw the bugs downtown. Are you serious? They're diving tier 3.
Kids with the triple kill. Looking to make that 52% win rate a 53 here on his Ember Spirit. He is absolutely showing up and showing out. But I mean, after that Blink Call initiation is gone from the Radiant, what do you have to offer, you know?
You can't go on the Medusa. Like, it's so bad. Like, especially Stone Gaze up the Mantis there, like.
And more importantly, he did it solo. He did it solo. He had no other control or damage to be thrown into the Blink Call.
Correct. It was just, it's basically a suicide. I mean, I think his idea was to keep him in place long enough for the Void Spirit to turn up, but Legion Commander was right there. You know?
Yeah, certainly a bad read on the game state, the map state. They didn't even have any vision up in that area.
No.
While Grin have an observer ward on the high ground, on the mountain top.
Well, they definitely were able to see the rotation as well coming through from this mid lane ward, where when the Void Spirit started moving over there, so they knew it was coming. But they were just in a much better position to deal with it. Looking for Pervades on the Venomancer. Just it's pretty good versus Legion Commander. You know, a little bit extra physical damage shield for the duo, stopping them from taking a clean one. Milky's just over here. He's like, all right, you guys continue to make space. I'm gonna get a butter. Oh, no, it's a disperser. Wait, he already has diffusal or what? Yeah, diffusal on the courier.
Sure does.
Oh my
this
god,
Medusa.
dude.
Milky is farmed 10k net worth 17 minutes into the game.
The dream, dude, the dream.
Yeah. All 3 Grin cores are top of the order. Top of the bus as your favorite.
Yeah.
And this is something that Grin have struggled with in the past. When the games have been relatively even, prioritizing a core and kind of sacrificing one. That sacrificial role has always fallen to Moo, and Grin's game state suffers greatly from it. But putting on a lane dominator like this Legion Commander, and giving him just enough support to flourish, I think is really attributed to Grin's current state 17 minutes into this game.
Honestly, you say it affects their tempo and momentum, but I feel like Moo pretty much always recovers. It doesn't matter which, like, maybe they always give him a hero that's recovered, but like, it doesn't matter how much he gets his ass beat in the lane. Generally, he always is really good at coming back into it. A lot of people think when I'm saying top of the bus, it's like back of the bus, like on a bus, like that you travel.
Top of the double decker, right?
But no, top of the bus. It's like when you have a bus in the computer, the stack. It's the top of the stack. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. All right. So, just learning and growing.
Now you know.
Always.
Now
always.
You never had to hand code something in assembly before.
No, I haven't. It's been a long time since I've heard the term data bus.
There we go. A little blink initiation. Wrong place, wrong time. Moo gonna scoop it up. Plus 50 damage. No problemo. And at the same time, though, they do get sneaky. So that was a pretty big kill. I mean, I know he's like position 4, but it's a 5 times mega kill streak, which has been ended here. And Axe gonna be the one that gets the gold here. Gonna get himself the shard. BKB is his plan, but they're trading out a sneaky kill for their position 2 and their tier 2 tower mid. And Milky, he just gets fatter.
Yeah, I think right now, on the side of Red Pikachu, it's a bit of the adage, like beggars can't be choosers.
Wait a minute here. I mean, it was still a huge kill. Like, he goes up 5 times kill streak. And Kit's maybe bit off a little bit more than he can chew here. Actually, no, he's going to be just fine. Oh my god, not like this.
Moo saves it all, bro. He does it. The king.
Oh, what did he place at TI? Top, 4th place, right?
He came second one year, right? Did he not come second on DC? No.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
2nd place TI finisher, making that play right there.
Imagine though, you're playing in the open qualifiers for NA. And you're like, alright, Moo's on the enemy team. Has he ever played a TI before? Yeah, he came second, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, it's certainly a boon for your allies, and
I remember my first casting I did was on a tournament I was running called the Murray Cup, you know.
okay, nice.
And it's a drink, right? There's an area in Scotland called Murray, but there's also a juice called Murray Cup, so it's like a joke, right? They had to cancel it because of sugar content. But anyway. So there was a team that played in the Murray Cup, and I'm talking like absolute papegas, like maybe Legend Max. Like, oh wait, hang on, little initiation here. Nice fear though. Blade Mail. He tried to steal it in the end. Who actually gets the Tormy? It goes to Breezy. So Radiant steal it up here. Nice sneaky, gonna try and get out of here. A little bit of overconfidence, but they pay for it with a Void Spirit, and looking for a little bit more here. They do manage to get themselves in under the cover of this wall. Wait, Ember? Think about diving through here. Yeah, so one of the teams that played there, like I say, they were probably max rank legend. So anyway, they decided, hang on, never mind. They're going on the Medusa, draining through the mana here. Disperser trying to get himself to safety. Axe getting kind of low. Sneaky comes through with a woo. And Ember Spirito diving in under the tower. That's going to be a double kill. Are you serious, bro? Just give it up. He's like, no, I got this, guys. I got this.
He's got the heal from the Witch Doctor, the creep wave to tank it for him. The fortification will come out.
Yeah, nah, it's fine. Like, no problem.
Almost.
I mean, it's so early in the game. They're respawning already, almost already.
Yeah.
Cannot push. I
Respawn
think Roche. The problem is it's bottom, which makes it a little bit awkward for Dyer to take. But I think probably that's the best play here is to set up for the Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, I like that early aggression from Grin. It's 22 minutes, they're hitting tier 3s. It lets them get a bottled Wisdom Rune for the Ember Spirit and just continue Kits' reign of terror. What is he now? Level 18? Oh my god.
Yeah, so anyway, there was like I don't know, some team, Legend Max, right?
Okay.
And so I was following, I think, I don't want to say it was like EG or someone, but it was someone like at EG level at TI 6 open qualifiers, right? And not TI 2016, right? And they you know how they get a seed, you know, they get like a
Yes, the seeding.
So basically they always end up at least in the second, in the second tier. They don't have to play the pleb tier. And so yeah. I was like, oh, I'll just cast the pleb tier team before they have to play versus this team. I think it's like OG maybe or something like that. And here's this fucking squad, man, and they're like, I'm like, oh my god, you idiots, Like, but back then, like up till from about TI 1 to 3, I want to say, or 4, basically they people would just take their stock and try in the open qualifiers, you know? Like, the delusion was way stronger than it is now. Like, people now realize they're like, okay, you know, yeah, you want to be like, you know, you want to be at least maybe 10k team, maybe 9.5k team average before you even think about going for the qualifiers. But back then, anyone would just jump in. You know, like 500 teams playing and shit like this, you know?
Oh, me and my buddies did it. We played it, I think, did we play against, I don't know if we played against EG in the open quals, but we hopped in one of these quals and we just got absolutely shit canned in the first round.
Yeah.
And it was amazing.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Just great experience. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, they got absolutely destroyed, and I was just like, well. But I knew they were gonna get destroyed because I recognized them immediately. I was like, oh, you guys are fucked.
Yeah, I think when you're playing at that level, you're just like, how long can we make this game? Right?
Well, I mean, it was best of one, so I guess about 19 minutes, I think, before. I remember I was casting a game though. It was open quals, and it was EG, right? And EG versus a team, and obviously Sumail at the height of his prime in the mid lane. Like, I swear to God, he had like 40 denies and like 90 CS or some shit, right, in the first 10 minutes. They're like, while he's like CSing happily in the mid lane, the enemy mid laner all chats and he says, Sumail, please can I have a couple of CS? And Sumail all chats back and says, okay.
What a charitable guy.
He gave him a few CS. Talking about getting a few CS, by the way, it's 6-26, 25 minutes into the game, and Milky, just basically a raid boss here, with an Aegis of the Immortal on the high ground, Omega farm, almost has his butterfly, doesn't need it, he's like, I'll go high ground right now. And Red Pikachu, they are feeling the burn. Can you even get a Red Pikachu, or is this, I thought Pikachus are yellow.
It's a play on the blue Pikachu.
I know, I get it, but you can't get a blue Pikachu either, right?
No, I think the Pokemon Marill is the closest that you can get to blue Pikachu.
I see. So it's like a whole other. Like, if my daughter was here, she would know for sure. All right, here's the
drag attempt.
All right, okay, tries to pull him back in there. Not really working out for the little duel action on top. Easy. Tried to save him at the last second. Not gonna happen. Wait, the call though. All right. No key. Doesn't care. He's got the disperser just to take it off. Wait, someone else is dispelling him as well though. Oh, Legion Commander, of course. No.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. What? Didn't Manta? I mean, this is the most frustrating shit ever. Like, even if you kill him, bro, he's gonna come back and he's gonna be angry.
And he's got the Manta up as well.
Yeah, he's got his
Increased
Manta. He's got
cooldown.
Disperser, he's got Manta. Like, you literally can't debuff this guy. Like, he's like, oh, first try, bro. Yeah, whatever.
Alright, the Witch Spirit's up. TP's in. We're on the Witch Doctor.
Back line. Do manage to take down Dingus, Pingus. No problemo. Okay, I like this. So caution, discipline from Grin. Oh, they lost the Witch Doctor. They're like, okay, we wait, we go back, we farm, we get the Butterfly finished up at least on Dusa. How'd you like the new iteration of Butterfly? I am loving it so much. I never, like... I mean, obviously, you know, RG carries, they love a Butterfly. But this current Butterfly, bro, is so good, man. The percent-based attack speed boost, sick as hell.
Yeah, Butterfly was always... it's just been underwhelming for so long since they removed the move speed. I'm glad they buffed it up a little bit.
There goes free
My
damage,
hero.
free damage spirit, as they call him.
166 damage accumulated on this Legion Commander. Oh, man. Moo's like the secondary cannon that you bring in when times get tough. Otherwise, you just let Milky sit and do his job.
Well, that's the point. He has so much versatility, right? He's got the 8-second disable with the blade mill. He's got the Ag Scepter, and then he's got this press the attack to juice the Medusa if she does get in trouble. And there we go, trying for the pull in once again, but you know what? He is not overly concerned. Arcane boots on this hero, basically. Wait, what the hell? This guy's got an axe or no?
Yeah. Well, he's building up towards the axe, and he
He
does
has
have
it. He has it on Dark Willow. Yeah, damn. That's all he has, but he has one. All right, the duel onto axe, and he still wins. What? Okay, the Stone Gaze a little bit wasted right now. Kits went pretty deep here. He finds one. Makes it a godlike. Witchstalker trying to burn his way through the Lifestealer. Not quite happening. Axe for the buyback. Goes in. On top of Pingus here. That blade mail makes him a sticky kind of proposition. There's a Lifestealer inside this Void Spirit, so have to be careful about committing on it. But another full set of racks goes down. And only one set remaining down bottom before it's Mega Seal. They go for the double. Oh, Kit, Sleight of Fist doing some work. He's held in place by the roots of the Bramble Maze. Mood trying to touch on here, maybe find a dual target, but not going to be the case. Wait. Where the hell was that call, dude? Like, what even? I don't know. I feel like he was like 10 miles away.
Yeah. Sometimes you shoot, sometimes you miss. Buffles unfortunately misses that one.
Oh, I
altogether.
wonder if he was blinking and his blink got cancelled, actually.
Yeah. Could have been.
That would make
Yeah,
sense.
maybe he clicked a little too far. 'Cause I looked after the call and it was 7 seconds on cooldown.
Oh, okay. They do bring down the Legion Commander though. They're making a little bit
nice
of
call
headway
this time.
here. Sneaky getting kind of low. Actually, get too much out of that ult. And they are playing it kind of fast and loose, but they've got quite a large margin to work with here. 0% chance of victory according to the robot. That's it's pretty brutal.
I think that's the first time I've seen a 100% win chance.
Oh really?
Probability. Yeah.
Nah, I've seen it a few times.
Nice call from Bubbles. And the fear on Kits is going to control a lot of their damage.
Stone Gaze coming back in here. Axe gonna get toasted up. Wage up to the high ground. Oh, the body blocks. Not like this. By the Bramble mazed up Milky.
Single file, please. Single file.
No, that was the problem.
Oh.
Milky was on the Bramble and Kits was behind him. This is kind of risky though, actually. There's a lot of value here to be had.
Moo says go bait. Go bait. Don't worry, I got your back.
Yeah, the GG
GG
comes
call.
out as the final set of racks is there. And Grin put themselves in a pretty healthy position. Whoever wins this game, of course, is qualified for the closed qualifiers. There is a best of one seeding match. But I don't think anyone's really paying too much that. And whoever loses this, of course, will go on to a third place playoff. So, unlike some of the other qualifiers, this one there's quite a few bites of the cherry to be had here.
Yeah, love to see the drop down fighting for position, fighting for survival.
It's such an awkward game. I mean, obviously, Kit's MVP, I think. I mean, the early game very much on the back of Sneaky, though. A lot of the early movements and motions. And Legion Commander, actually, Moo had some really, really nice saves there. So maybe I kind of want to edge towards that. But 14, 1, and 13 on Kit's Ember Spirit. Feels like he really did a lot of work this game. Also top DPS, 31.4k damage. What do you think? Do you think Kits, or do you think maybe
I gotta agree with you there. He draws the first kill in mid, keeps this Void Spirit down, and this is not the Ember Spirit of the days past. You know, he's been neutered multiple times since his prime, but Kits.
I don't know, that double impact. I want to see a lot more Ember. That was pretty good. And we talked as well about, what do you say? He only has 40 games on hero, but he is a level 28 Ember Spirit, by the way.
Ooh.
Damn, it's pretty spicy.
Oh, 323 matches on his esports profile
Of
with a
Ember.
52 boost. Yeah.
But that doesn't level up your...
Oh my god, it doesn't. So wait. No, that's his normal profile. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot
Forty,
more
yeah.
sense. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
That makes everything. That makes everything. Yeah. And so maybe 40 games for pro. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so one game in the bag. You got to be feeling pretty good as Grin Esports right now. You're gonna have a grin on your face, you know, as you go into the next game. Yeah. I felt like I felt like Red Pikachu's draft was really solid, but I felt like they did not do nearly enough to kind of contest what Milky was doing on the map. Because once Milky got the Manta style online, it just was like the beginning of the end, you know? And trying to delay that timing as long as possible has to be like your main objective in this game. But yeah, I mean, they just were very controlled about the whole thing, and they were very disciplined, you know. They were like, okay, making space, and Sneaky and Moo and Kits, they all made incredible space around the map. Although, I mean, I guess Pingus was there as well, but I mean, no, I know, I'm not shaming Pingus by any means. By any means, he definitely had, you know, big impact, and it feels really good to have a Witch Doctor when you're Legion Commander, because, you know, if you get a few hits on during the duel, there's a really good chance that you're going to get that duel damage, you know. That you're gonna win the duel. And yeah, I mean, Lifestealer down bottom, he did not have the greatest of games at all. But yeah, we'll have a very, very short break. We're loading into the next game here, maybe 10 minutes or so, and we'll see you guys soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the NA Qualifiers Open. Grin Esports versus Red Pikachu. One game up for Grin Esports. I am Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus once again. And Grin Esports on the cusp of qualifying for the closed qualifiers for North America. Definitely going to be feeling pretty good about the situation right now. Red Pikachu with it all to play for, though. And remember, of course, one team will directly qualify, while the other will have to make a playoff for third place in the qualifiers here. We're gonna get rid of the Pudge first phase. Maybe they do want to go for Morphling on Grin Esports then. Milky Morphling. I mean, going into a draft with a plan or an idea of what you want to play is certainly a thing. And we'll get rid of the TA and also the Zeus. No more Phoenix. I wonder if Venomancer gets through this time. Sand King probably 100% going to get banned, I imagine.
5 seconds remain.
All right.
Dire crew.
That's a draft.
Yeah, pretty quick turnaround this time around.
10 seconds remain.
Which team are better at laning? Well, I mean, it depends on the lane, obviously. But so far, Grin Esports have been putting on some really nice laning performances. They get rid of the Weeber, so Hoodwink is still in the pool. Slardar's still there. Sand King also still available.
5 seconds remain.
Some certain titans of the patch.
Yeah, Sand King specifically is an absolute beast right now. Like, I don't know how you can even fight this hero without BKB. And then you have to kill him in the timing of your BKB when he can just Butter Strike away. Like,
Yeah, once Sand King's established, it's certainly difficult to play around. You just have to prevent him from getting Ags. You just fight into him before he can get.
I don't think you can ever prevent a hero completely from getting, an item pack, especially
Right.
with this map right now. Like, if he wants it, he can just go off to the jungle and farm it. You know, it's going to be difficult to track him
10
down.
seconds remain.
It's just such an awkward.
Seconds remain.
It's such an awkward thing to play into, especially once BKB times get down to 6 seconds or so. You have this just AoE stun constantly. Stupid.
Right.
And he farms like a beast, dude. Like he farms like a
Radiant
bat rider on crack, man. Oh, there we go. I mean, we speak of the devil and it will arrive. Wait, are you eating again after you had this massive burrito already?
No, it wasn't a massive burrito. It was only a small meal. I'm controlling my portions, my friend.
Oh, I see. You're gonna eat multiple times, small portions
right.
at regular intervals. I see.
That's right. And it is a carrot, so not a lot of calories in the carrot.
You should next time me and Black are on LAN, you should come as well, and then you guys can do your gym shit together, and I don't have to heat about it, you know.
I'll be the buffer for you.
Yeah.
Now something. Okay, so the Stinger mana cost is only 30 mana, and you get so much damage from that.
It gives us slow as well, right?
Radiant crew.
Yes.
Yeah, fair and balanced hero. Dragonite kick to the curb. Tiny, possibly for kits again. We saw him play pretty well on this hero earlier. Surprised to see them banning the Dragonite, actually, because Sand King obviously going to be the offlaner here. So Dragonite, safe lane, or mid. Mid versus Tiny. I don't think Tiny suffers versus this hero, like I said before.
5 seconds remain.
I guess it gives you like this added, like outside of the mid roll, it gives you like this 30 seconds or 45 seconds. I mean, it's a minute long duration, but like of tower pressure every. There's only like 15 seconds of downtime or something on the skill. You get the Dark Willow. I mean, Slardar's still in the pool. What's the best way to deal with a Sand King then?
I mean, healing reduction once he gets his Bloodstone. I mean, a Juggernaut does pretty decently if you can just Omni Slash him before you.
Sure, Lifestealer Juggernaut could be an option for sure. You just have the magic immunity to ignore the stun.
Yeah, you either have the tools to deal with the sandstorm, or you just kill him from outside of it. So I mean, like a global approach can work. Like if you have enough burst damage and pair it with a Zeus, but the Zeus is banned out by Red
Zeus is
Pikachu.
banned.
I think a Lifestealer or Jug could be good here. If they run this Tiny as a safe laner or even an off laner, I wonder if like a sniper could somehow fit into this draft.
No, I think Tiny's 100%, man.
Yeah.
Like have you seen him being played in the 4th position recently, or?
No, I'm not.
Well, safe lane could work, right? Go for the Echo Saber Moonshard build up. Just go for like Omega Deeps. But I don't know, Milky. I don't know if it's really a Milky hero, right?
Radiant crew pick.
This is another hero that's an absolute bastard right now, dude.
SF kick to the curb. They pick up the Shadow Shaman. Maybe Red Pikachu are gonna go for the Juggernaut though, because that's like that's an old classic. That one, you know, Jug plus Shadow Shaman, Shackles plus Spin
equals dead. The damage amp on Hex is also something that would not be overlooked.
Shadow Shaman plus Sand King is also a good lane though. The Shackle plus into Butter Strike combo.
Yeah. I do like Red Pikachu's decision to ban out the Shadow Fiend. I feel like that's a hero that deals decently well with the Sand King in lane. You're just able to raise him to death.
Yeah, you can throw some hands for sure. No Slardar. They get the Witch Doctor into the Tiny. It's a nice combination. Obviously, we saw how much burst damage Tiny can build into quite rapidly. So that plus Maledict.
5 seconds.
I don't think it's as good a solution for Sand King as it used to back in the day. Depends obviously on what Sand King takes as his
facet.
His facet. But I imagine he takes the Sandstorm that moves, you know.
Yeah. It's so powerful.
First Muerta.
All right.
So, what, mid Muerta? Safely? No, we got mid Tiny. Safe Muerta?
10 seconds.
We've been seeing a lot of position 4 Muerta.
Oh, I mean, it does feel like a sneaky hero for sure.
It gives you 2 ways to cancel the.
He likes to have a lot of
reach.
No, well, he likes to make plays, right? And I feel like Muerta is definitely a hero that can, you know, I mean, everybody likes to make plays, but you know, this guy, you know, the Hoodwink he played was an absolute blinder. Even the Weaver last game was like, I don't want to throw any shade on our boy from
from the previous series.
From his previous series, but I do go back for the Juggernaut. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Juggernaut pretty good versus Muerta as well, actually. So touching 2 bases at once. Yeah, but yeah, I don't want to throw any shade on our boy, our level 30 Weaver, but I feel like Sneaky was kind of like, okay, give me the Weaver. I want to show this guy how it's done.
Right. He's like, I sat on the sidelines for too long, and now I'm thirsty for some bug juice. And ranked up.
Radiant crew.
So much that I got banned. What the hell?
Lich. I guess the Chain Frost into Muerta feels okay as well. So, I mean, if Muerta was going to be a core, she is a 4 now, for sure. Like, I feel like the Juggernaut's got solutions for her. The Lich has got, like... Yeah, he's going to have to be careful about positioning, for sure.
5 seconds remain.
Alright, you see the Lich, the Juggernaut, the Shadow... So what, is it Lich plus Sand King lane, or do you think... I mean, I feel like the Shadow Shaman Juggernaut lane is too potent. But then the Gaze, the Old Man White Gaze from the Lich, plus the Juggernaut spin can be pretty effective as well. Yeah, have you played the new Lich, though?
Yes.
How do you...
Feels pretty good. Oh, with the mana?
The mana change, yeah. How do you feel? I think it's fine as long as you're glued to your core, right? It's a little bit griefy though, and maybe that's why they want to play it as the 4, because I feel like as the 5, you want to give space to the core so that they're getting solo XP sometimes, right? But Lich relies on being close to the creep dying to get the mana for, you know, harassing.
So they're gonna pair him with a Sand King. because the Stinger and the Caustic Finale, Sand King's always going to be one to be on top of these waves fighting cores.
Yeah, I think that makes
so
sense. I think that
Lich-
makes sense.
yeah. I do like the Ursa.
Yeah, I like the ult on Ursa now. Then 80% damage reduction is pretty sick.
It gets little. Oh. Yeah, the status resistance also helps
Yeah,
deal
you
with
get
the
50% status resistance. Pretty good. He doesn't mind getting a BKB either, so you know feels okay, man. You're gonna get rid of the axe and also invoker kick to the curb. Invoker kick to the curb. Okay. Why?
Kits is not an invoker player. Well, actually, so I take that back. So on his profile,
Well,
does
would
not
be it would be Red
have any.
Pikachu that would be picking the invoker.
Oh, okay, sorry. Thank you.
Like they banned it out on their side.
Wage, okay, yeah.
I think Wage is an invoker player actually, so maybe it's a specialist hero pickup. Makes sense. Get rid of the Axe, get rid of the Night Stalker. Night Stalker's not a hero we haven't really seen picked or banned during the series, but he feels quite interesting. Did you see Arteezy's Night Stalker?
What?
It's a hard carry in game 1 versus Nouns.
I did not.
Yeah, you go early
game 5.
Radiance. Yeah, no, it was game 1. They go early. They basically mind control carried that game, so it didn't matter what Arteezy did, but it looked good in the first 5 minutes because he had the talent to switch Knight today. But they punished it hard. Like he was trying to go for early Radiance and he could have snowballed off the back of that, but he got punished. Had to go back for a Midas, and then his tempo and timing was completely off. But yeah, so hard carry. Maybe Synderen can come back and be a pro player.
There's hope for you, Mr. Synderen.
We get rid of the Wind Ranger and a Primal Beast pickup here. Primal Beast for Moo.
Yeah, Moo Primal. Strong hero player pairing.
Okay.
Seen him stomp a game or two on this. So
we're still waiting for a mid hero for Red Pikachu. I guess they could play Sand King mid.
Yeah, I mean you could do that.
I've seen a few Sand Kings mid. I mean, it's not impressed me much, I have to say. But
It will be the Sand King mid.
Yeah, I think if you wait, what are these lanes, bro?
Buffles will take the Wyvern as the pause 3 into the Ursa.
This Orchid first build, fucking Wyvern, dude, it's actually trash. I actually lost the game because my position 5 Bounty Hunter DC'd.
Let's hear it. Therapy session. Let's go.
Versus, I mean, I killed the Winter Wyvern before that, but he DC'd, and then there was a patch.
So he couldn't
reconnect. So the rest of my team just abandoned. I was just like, fuck. But I wasn't impressed by the Winter Wyvern. I wasn't impressed by having to get a Manta first or second item. That was kind of annoying, but other than that. Okay, we got ourselves a draft for Grin Esports. We're going to roll out with a tiny mid Witch Doctor on the 5, Sneaky on the 4, Muerta, Milky on the safe lane Ursa, and Moo on the Primal Beast off lane for Red Pikachu. We got Wage on the mid Sand King, Shadow Shaman on the 5. I want to know. Wait. Yep. Yeah. Juggernaut safe lane. 4 position Lich, and 3 position Winter Wyvern. This is quite an interesting draft from Red Pikachu. Do you think it's enough, though, to slow the tempo of Grin Esports?
So the double ranged offlane, I don't think it's as good as it looks on paper. The sustain from the Witch Doctor helps out a lot. Ursa's going to be able to do more than I think.
I think once Ursa has phase boots, that lane's over.
Yeah. Cold Embrace is going to be pretty decent. It's going to make for some easy Maledict.
Yeah, I was going to say, you say it's going to be decent, but yeah, Maledict is going to be there. And the thing is, you hold the Maledict until Cold Embrace is about to end, and then Ursa jumps on and slaps him twice, and then you've got no save because you used it already, and
Yeah, I don't think the dire draft is going to be enough to get them out of the laning phase. I would have preferred a 4 that goes in and fights a little more than the Rasta. I mean, Rasta is certainly a hero in a great spot right now.
I mean, the Winter Wyvern 3 is an absolute pain in the arse without the Dispel.
Yeah.
Like, he's just gonna jump on you and he's gonna Arctic burn you away, and it's percent-based damage, so it's not to be sniffed at. It is not terrible by any means, but yeah, and then you kind of have to go for like the early purge item. Do you think they go for Yules? You know, I mean, what do you even build on Ursa for a purge? Does the enrage give? I mean, once you got Ags, you can pop off.
Yeah, it's a strong dispel when you enrage.
Okay. So I mean, that's. So
but then it gets
just
applied right away.
Second item Ags, I guess, is the play then. Or where are they gonna go? Battle Fury.
I feel like it'll be phase Battle Fury. We might see him get a shard early on to get the enrage on his Urshock, so he'll be able to get a dispel with that.
Is that actually for real? Oh my god, what a joke.
Yeah.
One of my friends,
I know, right?
I
know, right?
Yeah, one of my friends, he's been playing this weird build where he builds like a, it's like, I don't know if it's Radiance Octarine Core on Ursa, and he doesn't really worry about Fury Swipes damage. Nice, first blood picked up here. Sneaky in a bit of a pickle here, buying onions under the tower, will scoop up. I feel like he dies for this. No, Kit says no, I don't care. And they will back off. So 2 for 1 again. Grin Esports dropping some bodies early on here. Yeah, he doesn't. He builds around the Earth Shock and just, you know, basically jumping on top of people and doing AoE damage. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, that build had some fairly. It was fairly prominent for a while. I think Chinese players kind of popularized it, but they made it work. It did get a bit of a nerf, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in the new patch, to be honest. Maybe good, maybe shit. I don't know.
I think Ursa's in a fairly decent place though right now.
Well, we talked about how this lane was going to go, and it is the Shadow Shaman Winter Wyvern lane, and then, you know, Frosty Boy is up top here with the Juggernaut, which is not how I imagined things were going to go down. But, you know, the Gaze, once he gets it, Sinister Gaze level 2. He doesn't take it level 2, actually. Okay.
Just wanting the shield. Doing a little more sustain.
Well, I mean, it's a get out of jail free card for Juggernaut if they do go on him. He's already spinning. He's got level 2 already in the healing ward as well. So they are concerned, obviously, that Moo is just going to trample all over them. King gets down.
Yeah, it's a great way to pull them down.
They're trading out here. The cask is off cooldown in 7 seconds though. They don't have curse just yet, or not curse, cold embrace even.
Nah,
oh, he missed. Oh, Shield doing some work, and he's squeaking away, but Sneaky will get a sneaky final shot in there. Juggernaut, I think, could have maybe contested there and continued on and taken down Moo, but he decides to opt for the CS instead.
Yeah, a bit of a question mark for me. I agree with you. I think Karan could have got that kill on the Moo, but maybe just under pressure, didn't feel comfortable making it.
Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, in this patch more than ever, like, if you can go for the kill, like, a lot of people are focusing early CS, but honestly, like, if you can get somebody out of position and find the kill, just do that instead.
Oh
like,
my god, Sneaky.
Ankle's
making it.
Ankle's broken right now. He is making some space for Moo, actually able to get in there and snatch the juice box. He gets that healing lotus. Easy peasy. And that's going to be pretty frustrating, I have to say.
Yeah, not getting the one to kill, then losing the Lotus, and Grin also get the Lotus in the bottom lane. So both lanes.
Especially if you're Lich in this lane, by the way. Anything that you can do to regenerate your mana, you know, is always going to be a good time. Yo.
The last under tower at bottom. Never mind.
Sorry.
Turn
No,
Ursh.
I didn't think he was going to get the sentry, and he went up to the high ground to get it, and he walked past the ward. I was like, what? Oh, we Slippery Joe, but Pingus is there. Brings him down.
Was a mercy killing.
This they don't even have Maledict yet. Jeeves.
No, they got one. Wait, he's holding a point actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe waiting to see if he. I don't know if he can read that off the numbers. Maybe the flight duration. Waiting to see if they get a point in Cold Embrace.
Well, yeah, you wait for the Cold Embrace and then kill Maledict, I guess. Maybe he's thinking, okay, the double cask, the extra heal could be useful. I think this is such a good it's such a big play though, taking the restoration. Because
Yeah,
like I say, the percent-based damage, there's not much you can do about it early on. It's kind of annoying to deal with, you know.
Yeah,
It's
you just
like-
outlasted
Yeah,
with the Witch Doctor.
yeah. Percent-based damage, that's fine. I'm just gonna heal you. Milky's HP pool is kind of low enough at the start that it's, you know, this 8 HP per second, or not even per second. Looks like it's faster than that. Buying onions. Looks like he's buying a coffin. Down he goes. Easy money, no problemo.
Yeah, it's 8 mana per second with 20 HP.
Wait,
Level 1 there. The heal, yeah.
yeah, but it heals in pulses of 9. He's put level 2 in it. Yeah, but like there's multiple of
Right.
them, if you know what I mean. It's multiple.
Yeah,
instances.
yeah. The tick rate. Oh, okay, yeah. I do like this facet though. He gets level 2 cask with the headhunter. So getting bonus damage if you can get that onto heroes.
Yeah, it does more damage every bounce, right? Plus 35 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I played a couple of Witch Doctor games.
Four
Sell
bounces.
your Gris or no?
I haven't played Witch Doctor since the change.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. I like where Slacks is at, where he's saying, you know, just keep it till the very end of the game. You know, for the psychological damage. Talking
Right,
of
it's more the
psychological
middle finger.
damage, sneaky. That was a little bit unlucky, but Moo can maybe clean up on this. Kills off the ward, gets a little delivery. What's he got left in the tank? Nothing. He does have uproar actually in a few seconds. Juggernaut trying to run away to safety. Oh, by the way, Pingus is here just randomly. Oh, he's trying for the deny. You don't want to go there though. Oh, he actually denied. He got his courier. He got his courier. Yeah, he's thinking I'm gonna run to these ancients. It's like, no, then you're gonna get bounced on even more by the by the cask.
Right. And they're gonna leave their own Wisdom Rune for Sneaky. Level 3 not taking part in that kill, so gonna love that experience. Would like to see him stack the ancient camp here as well, but don't think he's gonna.
He can make it if he uses a shot.
He's in range.
The world will hardly
What?
notice.
Okay, he's gonna
Okay.
stack on 54.
No more
It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, 56
Yeah,
was
we-
when he stacked, not on 54. It was 56. So yeah, it's only 4 seconds of time. I mean, obviously
So that's-
54 will, but I just sometimes
that-
with the you know, they were body blocking each other a little bit.
So that side of the box is shorter on that bottom side than the eastern side of it.
All right, I
also-
always pull directly to the right.
Yeah.
Unless actually I'm going for wisdom, and I have pulled that way a few times. But I think it's fucked me a few times as well though, because I've been pulling a little bit early. If you know what I mean.
Sure.
And that's probably
yeah.
because of the box situation you're talking about.
Yeah, not all spawn boxes are created equal.
Nope.
Had to learn that one early in life.
And the different creep camps as well can mess you up as well. depending
Oh
on
my
what's
god, don't even get me started, man. I mean,
Oh.
the summoners of the past.
Oh yeah, Ursa having a little bit of a pickle. I play a lot of PL, as I mentioned, I'm sure a few times, but sometimes your illusion despawns as you're pooling, and then the creeps just are like, just
A
walk
nice
away.
silence.
Pretty good save.
Yeah, they're like,
nice
okay, cool.
rotation in from Sneaky. Yeah, they just walk away, and you're just like, all right, great. Okay, Kits is gonna get something here though. Throw a stick down one way. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, the blood. It's everywhere. It's a double kill for Milky. And Ursa 2-0 and 2. I actually thought he was in a much better condition than that. Like, kills-wise.
Yeah, I think not dying on this Ursa is being in the good position.
Oh.
Perhaps.
He is top of the bus for net worth, and he almost has... I mean, this is probably the sort... What, he got phase boots is finished. He went for cornucopia, actually, before he finished the phase boots, just for the sustain in the lane. And what that does is it allows much more freedom for Pingus to be able to just go and do whatever he wants, you know?
Yeah.
You've got plenty of sustain. He's got through the rough period here. I mean, he has the enraged ready to go, so...
Yeah, giving... There we go. Yep, giving Pingus the freedom to roam. Going to create so many more opportunities for the rest of your team and ultimately alleviate some of the space for this Ursa.
Yeah.
See Rasta having to roam mid there.
We went off
can't draw
and got the bounty rune. Yeah, I know. We used to be able to draw on the map as casters. I mean, you can still... No, you can't. I was going to say, well, you can still draw at least on the board, but you can't do that either.
Right.
But I think maybe you can if you're spectating in the lobby. You can still draw.
If you're in the lobby, you can.
You can't draw on the
100%.
map, but you can draw on the board. Like. But yeah, too many incidents.
Bad actors.
Yeah, bad actors. Yeah.
Oh, Martin's hounding Buffles here, dude.
Okay. I mean, not the best shot. Back line. Who's in here? Oh, Witch Doctor. Okay. When the cast downtown, not really going to work out for them. Wage with a Burrow Strike forward. He tosses in on top of Buffles here. Sneaky ready to pop off the ult though. A little cannon shot going back the other way. Wage chasing into Kits here. Pingus looking for the angle. Can't gonna get... Oh, he comes a little bit closer to the camp. Decides not to throw it just yet. If he did throw that cask. He's got the bounces, he's walking past there. And they will take down Muerta.
I think Muerta probably, was worth more than the Wyvern at that point. So ultimately a gain for the Dire. It looks more experience going towards Grin.
Yeah, plus 25, plus 25 gold.
Look at Muerta's quick buy real quick.
Is it all rapiers? Oh, man full of intelligence. He's learned his lesson. He's learned his lesson. He's like, oh, that was dumb. Don't worry, I got a solution for this.
I can help myself and my team. Just get a little more intelligent. See Moo, get text.
Oh, I think he got a little refill on the bottle. Wait, how do we tell whose bottle it is? I'm pretty sure it was Kits' bottle, right? He had a bottle this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh my word, Pound Town, population juggernaut. Breezy trying to squeeze E away, but guess what? They're on him pretty hardcore here. The dog's chasing him.
The blood grenade?
Oh no!
Not like
He's
this.
still alive! Pingus with the heals, by the way. Keeping himself fresh, keeping himself in the fight. Now Moo getting broken up just a little bit here. Oh my god, where are the boys? He's like, guys! Okay, I mean, I just toss him in. Alright, here comes Juggernaut ready with the Omni Slash. He drops it like it's hot. Moo's like, you take it. No, you take it. Awkward.
Pingus get the double kill in the back.
Easy peasy. They kill off this ward as well. Sand King, he's coming across here with the Butter Strike in. Gets away towards the Axe. Somehow Juggernaut's still alive. Pingus getting kind of low. Sneaky ready. The shot came through, but the fear did not land, did not connect. He did shoot through him though. I think if he's stunned, you can't be feared. I didn't know this. Is that true?
I think the fear only affects the ricochet targets.
Ah, yeah, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, heroes hit by the ricochet are feared.
I am an
So
idiot
Boomer-
indeed. Yes. I was like, but it went right through him.
I'd be afraid. What do you mean? Oh,
It's diving
This
forward
Buffalo.
here, the Shackling, but guess what? He doesn't care about saving the Tiny from this. He wants to find Buffles on the back line. The Winter's Curse, Tiny beating on the Ursa is about the only chance. And the Blink out, are you serious? That man was surrounded by snacks. Wage absolutely handled here.
Absolute sad time for
Breezy
kill.
on 2 HP, making it happen, brings down Moo, but you know what, it's not going to be enough. You do end up trading 3 for 1 in the end, and off they go to farm some more, just like in my games. Yeah. That's an objective right here, boys. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't want to go for objectives. It's too early in the game for objectives, you know. Probably better off getting the Wisdom Rune or, you know. What's that? Ursa status. Battle Fury up with Phase Boots finished and Blink Dagger almost done at 14 minutes into the game.
Yeah, this Tiny is absolute nuisance.
Things
I
you
thought
don't
the
want to
Sand
hear
King-
your caster say at 14 minutes into the game.
Blink Echo, what the hell? I thought the Sand King mid was going to be a little more effective, but
He doesn't have Axe yet, so he is.
Right,
Oh
we could
my
see it all
word! He
turn around.
actually has
Take that.
like half the net worth of the Ursa right now.
yeah, his rotations were just not fruitful. Haven't been any stacks either for him to just cleave through with the Stinger.
Middle tower be taking fire.
Who was making a start right there? Was it? I mean, this whole jungle area is just owned by the Radiant right now. Like,
Yeah,
if there even
Yeah.
if there were stacks, basically you're stacking for the enemy, so feels bad, man. And they want to take this super early Roche. I mean, you have Ursa, so it makes kind of sense to do it, but Wage. Oh, they. Get
Okay,
a
they're waiting
little
on more
bit-
hero.
A little bit cold feet, I think.
okay, 2 Radiant scans come out and they spot the Sand King.
Okay, if Moo can get the grip here, Burrow strike to the low ground. Milky gonna follow up on this though. A little bit of a problem with taking this talent. You don't get Invis no more.
Nope, you sure don't.
What about Glimmer Cape on Sand King Core then? What do you think? Pseudo ult Sandstorm. While also having the moving Sandstorm.
Right? Why does no one have Dust? You know we're playing against the Sand King.
Yeah. I mean, obviously Silver Edge would be the way to go, but I feel like it's way cheaper to get the Glimmer Cape online, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Though I do think Eternal Shroud just does. It's not weak enough yet. The nerf did not hit it hard enough.
Yeah, I think Stride is still in a good place. I like it, situationally speaking.
Oh no. Okay, so Jeeves, here's the real tech. You get a bounty hunter on your team and get a shard.
Okay, yeah, he gives you the invis. I like it.
Yeah.
It feels like a fairly pointless shard, that one, I'm not gonna lie. Tiny, hello. he misgripped, it's fine. Winter's Curse going out, but that's fine. The Age is gonna get popped off. Nice chain frost, bouncing around, goes to the creeps, comes back, says hello. Moo in a bit of a pickle, but Juggernaut gonna get run down by Pingus. Of all people. Double
Death
kill
Warren.
for Sneaky. Milky. We'll get back up here. Moo coming through with a woo. And a full team wipe. And all it cost them was an Aegis and a little Witch Doctor.
Does he still have the Gree? He does.
Yeah,
He
you
does.
gotta keep it, dude. Maximum psychological damage.
The worst part is that you can see the buff on the hero.
Yeah.
Love it. Yeah.
I mean-
Losing your Witch Doctor there, man, this hero is insane with the amount of sustain he provides. What in the hell?
Okay. Breezy. He's going for Yules himself right now. Lich. Going for the Glimmer Cape. Alright. Juggernaut. Mjolnir. Straight up Mjolnir, nothing else.
Yeah, we saw who was it? We saw Milky go straight Mjolnir last game. Given he was in a much better spot.
Did he not go Maelstrom Yasha and then Mjolnir? Maybe he did.
Let me check.
Maybe he went straight Mjolnir. But like I say, like he was in a really good position, so I didn't really like check the item timings.
Dyer's top tower is attacked. Dyer's top tower.
Yeah, he went straight Mjolnir.
Yeah,
Had Maelstrom. Yeah.
yeah. Like
Got the
I do
Yasha
feel like
right.
he was having a really good game.
Yeah.
Easy lich kill. They chase forward here. A little toss downtown. And the Maledict is out on Juggernaut, so he is going to have to completely disengage. They throw out the Winter's Curse on the back line. Muerta, she'll be just fine. But Kitsa says, you like Muerta so much here. Have her.
Oh, these Muertas aren't loyal. They'll go wherever you throw them these days.
True that, true that.
Yeah. And I do like Wage's decision to just farm until he gets his ag.
Honestly, the hero feels like pretty useless without it, so
Middle tower.
Yeah.
I'm of a similar mind here. The problem is his team. There's gonna be a
Are not.
no. There's gonna be a lot of like, what's the word? Like, why are you not fighting with us? You know, come and fight with us. You know. I mean,
Oh,
but
you think there's gonna be a dissent?
no, but I think obviously in a pro game you're not gonna get that level of dissent. Like they know exactly what he's doing and why he's doing it. They're not idiots, you know. But yeah, if this was a pub game, then holy shit, this guy's getting 4 reports.
Right, just flood it
Sun King mid, lol. Get him!
Oh man.
Get him! Nice, nice.
Take him down.
Oh,
They found the rat.
oh.
Oh man, he's still 400 gold, 300 gold short of his ags.
Oh, the Chain Frost sneaky, not going to enjoy that, but unfortunately 2 bounces and it's done. Just managed to actually gap just enough to make sure there was no one it could bounce to.
Yeah. Jeeves, this kill count is looking almost like Rasta's CS. Or Lich's, for that matter.
Okay, yeah, I get you. 30 and 3 and 32 and 4.
Like,
I mean,
obviously you're not
come
gonna
on, bro.
last
They have
this.
double the kills. What are you talking about? They've got 8, dude. Alright, the Blade Mail, they turn around here. Ursa, a phenomenal Tormy taker. He can just do this by himself, but he doesn't want it. He wants to go in deep. Wants to see what he can get here. The Avalanche, the toss combo, they throw it down. Time double kill for Sneaky.
Oh my god. What in the hell? 2 kills, one bullet.
Who is
Unreal.
Who is this guy, dude? This guy is
He's the true
actually
sniper.
insanely good. Who is what? You know, it's the Scooby-Doo thing, you know? Like, just take his
Right,
mask,
pull the mask
off
off.
and like find out who this
It was
guy
old
is.
man Sneaky.
The whole time. Oh, it's the Turkish guy.
Yeah.
He's doing this
Playing
on
on his
150 ping, bro.
All chat's
Oh
headshot.
my word! That's all you need, guys. That's all you need. A little bit of EU in your NA games. Like that's what you need. I guess the tables are turned, though, right? You know, everyone's playing EU now, right?
Right.
You know, when it comes to pubs. So normally he's cracked and everyone else is on ping. You know.
True.
This time around, they're like, "All right, we're the ones," and he's like, "No, I'm still cracked, man. I'm still super cracked." I guess performance today has been actually brutal. Like, what? Maybe when they play versus real teams in the closed qualifiers. What in the fuck? I mean, oh my! They put down snakes at the mid tier 3.
We've got to reinforce the defenses.
Omni Slash, okay, it's doing nothing. Alright, Pummel time, easy peasy, TPing in here, the Winter's Curse onto Muerta. He's still alive, not like this, bro. Down to the low ground to go, but the Maledict is already there. Here comes the Battle Strike through. Wage, actually with the Axe finished.
Good
Actually,
bounces.
okay, Axe is up, the Blade Mail up. Trying to get themselves off the safety. They find 2 kills there. A 6 times unstoppable kill streak. The Trample though doing some decent work. They go in, they bring him down, tossing him in downtown. Easy, he gets popped. And Kits
Team
with a
wide.
triple kill.
Ooh. Grin looking quite good off the back of this one, my friend.
It's just
It's
over.
gonna be a nice
bro.
amount of
There you
experience.
go. They just GG out. Yeah, there's like why even prolong the pain at all? When the Muerta has more farm than your Juggernaut safe lane carry, your game is done. Going to get preparations H. Oh, I love it when they have a sense of humor, man. I do love it when they have a sense of humor. All right, all right, all right.
You can't take yourself too seriously, you know. You won't last long.
No, and honestly, it's Red Pikachu versus Four Amigos. Wait, Four Amigos lost. Who were they playing versus? Spoilers, by the way, if you were.
Four Amigos.
They were versus Apex
play...
Gaming. So Apex Gaming versus. Do they even? They don't even have a seeding match, do they? They do have a seeding match, but it's a game best of one. I'm not going to cover that. You can fire up your stream if you want, and I will host you. But Apex Gaming. So that's Sammy Boy's squad actually. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me.
It's a best of one. Like I say, Grin Esports have technically qualified. There's a best of one for seeding match. Oh. Okay. Right. MVP though this time around. Who do you reckon?
Moo absolutely wrecked this Juggernaut. The kit's tiny. Playing into the Sand King. A complete mid differential in this game for me, I think.
Yeah, Sand King mid. Conceptually is really good, but didn't work out. Sneaky again, another beautiful game from Sneaky, like so good. I have to say.
Yeah, he just makes the plays all game, like some very clutch silences as enemies are just TPing into these fights. Getting
he got a specialist array as well. Like sometimes Gaben just smiles on you and just says, "Okay, you're winning this game." You know, when it comes to neutral items, and you're like, "Okay, maybe I get Vampire Fangs." You don't get Vampire Fangs. You're like, "Okay, maybe I get Paladin Sword." You don't get Paladin Sword. You're just like, Gaben, please.
Yeah. When does that game start?
I mean, it should be. I don't know, actually. I would have thought the lobby would have been up already, but maybe they just forfeited it though.
Ooh.
Because they're just like, who cares?
Do you think Apex or Grin would forfeit? Maybe they just do a coin flip.
Yeah. That's what, like, I don't mean like, yeah. I don't know, like Wikipedia is just so behind right now. I don't know, like, I don't think anyone's updating for the qualifiers. Because like Apex versus Four Amigos is definitely over. Four Amigos lost. And then obviously they're playing right now. What is that, a best of three or what? The best of three actually is for the Red Pikachu versus Four Amigos. I'm surprised Ricky's not covering that. Kind of weird. He hopped on this series. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. For me, it's like 6:30 in the morning, so.
That's tough, dude. Oh my god.
I'm gonna take a chill, maybe have a nap, maybe cover something with Western Europe later on.
Ooh, all right.
But it's the day one for Western Europe and for China as well. So like, you know, it's literally just, you know, random stacks or whatever. So I
Right.
probably cover more of that. I mean, yeah, basically everything that is on today is all like the first couple of rounds, which is honestly, nah. But thank you for joining me, dude. And make sure to give everyone your details, your Twitch and your Twitter and whatnot. I mean, actually, if you post it in Discord, I'll post it in chat, 'cause I don't think you can do that. I'm too stupid to figure out a lie or whatever. What is it? There's like
Yeah,
a thing you can do where you can like permit. I think it's called. I don't know, some shit like that. Yo,
Yeah,
guys,
I'm a
check out Malibu Jesus. Oh, you can do it here, can't you? Maybe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Check out the Malibu Jesus Twitter guys, and you know, we'll see what's happening with the next series. I don't see the match though.
So I'm not seeing the best of one. I am seeing who is this?
Amigos versus Red Pikachu. Amigos is the Monkeys Forever stack, so that should be okay. I
Oh.
think should be decent enough.
Yeah, and Amigos probably had the more difficult route, I think. They played.
Well, they played Apex Gaming, so they're definitely going to
Yeah.
be the stronger squad, I imagine.
Yeah.
But I mean, Red Pikachu, it felt like they felt pretty flat. In this series, to be sure. I will head off now. And thank you for joining me. It was good to see Grin Esports qualify for the closed qualifiers.
Of course, if you want to send them over to me, I will fire up.
Yeah, if you fire up, I'll raid into you. Okay, let me put this on here. Just let me know when you're up and running. No. Makes a change. It's great to be able to talk to, like, that's why I missed the 5-minute delay is standard, man. Like, you used to be able just to chat. You know, you'd be able to, like, talk to people and stuff. Now it's all, like, 15 minutes or whatever. It's, yeah. And then you lose momentum as well, because obviously, like, half your viewership are only there for the bets. So they leave as soon as the game actually ends. And then you're like, oh, you look at the viewer count, it's half. You're like, oh, I guess the game's over now. Yeah. Alright, let's raid Malibu Jesus, guys, over at It's not gonna work. Oh, it's working. It's working. Let's go, boys. Let's go.